I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe. Join the Patreon.
Ness on the mic, super chat calling. The Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Like, subscribe. You already know where to go to get that uncut raw. Your knowledge and opinion, get it off under 3 minutes. It don't matter where you from, we all the same, my dog. Voice, the people's choice. Yo, put my anthem on. That A-side lethal and stainless on the microphone. Coming through in stereo, making sure you hear me. Get my point across, articulate my mind so clearly. Get no record, another addition to the history. Caller of the year, my destiny. Can you hear me? Caller of the year, my destiny. Can you hear me? We in it, then we here. Boxing Voice, we here, TBV, we here, TBV. The Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat calling. The Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Like, subscribe.
It's the Haney voice, Wilder voice. No, my dude, it's the Boxing Voice. Voice of the people, I done made my choice. 7 days a week, Twitter, X, Discord, iTunes, YouTube, Blog Talk, Radio. Name any other podcast you know. They got an AM and they got a PM show. Betting odds and weekend shows. You can call and let it go. Soy Campeón de la Gente. Patreon, Pendejo. Amateur, Olympic Pro. Treadmill, road work, elliptical. Only one place we can go. Dante's Boxing Ego. No, it's only one destination for interviews, conversation, and boxing news, entertainment. The Boxing Voice, why you waiting? It's only one destination for interviews, conversation, and boxing news, entertainment. The Boxing Voice, why you waiting?
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat calling. The Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Like,
up, what up, what up? You already know where to go to get that uncut raw. Shout out James Payne, man. That raspy voice, do it for me in the morning, champ. That shit get me in the mood. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I do apologize. We are half an hour late. That's what happens when you're in paradise, man. Shit gets out of whack. Nah, I had an appointment at 8 a.m. It ran over a bit. Like I told you, I'm trying to make these dreams come true. So, shout out to the community. I wouldn't even be here without y'all. I wouldn't even be having these type of dreams without y'all. Very, very appreciative of everyone that tunes in and listens to the show. Today we're going to be talking about Jaron Boots Ennis versus Eimantas Stanionis. Eddie Hearn claims negotiations ongoing with the PBC, which means they're back on. This was something that he was trying to get done for, young Jaron Ennis. In the past, it wasn't able to come to fruition, and now it looks like negotiations are back on. And rightfully so, man. Eddie needs to step it up for Jaron, bro. I mean, we've done episodes already where we've discussed that he's failing Jaron Ennis. I mean, one of the most upcoming, heavily touted superstars to be, right? Everybody was pegging this kid to be next. And it just feels like his career has been a bit on hold, whether that's because of Cameron Duncan, rest in peace, whether it's because Al Heyman, whether you want to blame his father and his management. What we do know is that we have not been able to get Jaron Boots Ennis in the ring as often as he should and with the level of competition that we would have appreciated him to be in the ring with. So, a unification bout, which is something I haven't said because that's what this is. That's the perfect move, Now, Eimantas Stanionis isn't a huge name in the sport. He is, I believe, Lithuanian and resides over there, trains in California with Freddie Roach and Marvin Simodio. But, he's not the biggest draw or name here in America. That being said, outside of Barrios, though, I feel like he is the next biggest name to make a unification with. So, this is a good look for Jaron Ennis. He's also the A-side to Eimantas Stanionis, so it may mean we can get this fight back in Philadelphia where Jaron draws just to ensure that Stanionis can get paid what I'm sure him and PBC are going to be seeking, right? The PBC always wants big money, and, Jaron Boots Ennis is a dangerous opponent that can cause some damage to a fighter, so they want to be paid. We've seen that with the Normans. They wanted to be able to bring home $1 million, hence 1.7 not being enough to face Jaron Boots Ennis. I don't believe we'll have those hiccups with Stanionis, but Stanionis is nobody's fool. Remember, we've interviewed him a bunch of times, and he said that if his manager never contacted him, it meant that the offer was not significant. That being said, money is a question when it comes to Stanionis, but he still has that fighter spirit. You can hear it in the interviews, and that he's not going to be playing negotiation hardball. He really believes he could beat Ennis, and I like this fight a lot. Now, he's nothing like Karen. Karen is more of a mover. Audio tripping? Let me see. I think Young Tuco audio was tripping. Anybody else having audio issues before I continue here? Because on Discord, they saying we golden. I'm seeing it working properly, so I would need a live comment to let me know if it is not good. But I lost my train of thought with that. So, yeah, man, we talking Stanionis and Jaron Boots Ennis. I see Ennis as the clear A side. You know, Stanonius has never been able to do 14,100 sold tickets. He's never really headlined that I can remember, and if he did, it obviously wasn't a significant fight because we're not remembering. Shout out 702, my mans. What it do, 702 Boxing? He says no audio issues, we good. Salute to everybody. CLT Meech, what it do? Buenos dias. Soco, what up? Yo, there's a town right around here called Soco where all the fishermen at. You go to get that fresh fish. Shout out to my man Soco. But yeah, man, unification. Can Eddie get it done? Is he gonna break out the war chest? Because he's been receiving so much criticism for not being able to put Jaron Boots Ennis in a unification or a big fight, do they just make Stanionis an offer he can't refuse to show face, right? And to bring a big fight to DAZN, because this is obviously Eddie reaching out to PBC, which means the PBC isn't going to be putting this fight on. It's Matchroom and Eddie that are even considering it. Okay, so IVS is saying if you're having audio issues, check your browser. Maybe a quick refresh can fix things. We all know I experience daily issues with Chrome, but for whatever reason, I like Chrome over other browsers. I hate Firefox. I despise it. Never download it. I rock with Safari because they have the built-in security, but you know, because of that security, their browser sometimes isn't supported by everybody. You know, they don't use what I think it's called HTML. They use something else for like pop-ups and fucking players and things like that. All right. He said, Miles says, check my DMs. Looks like he made a flyer. I need you to go ahead and make that deposit, homeboy. We need those fights official. If you really fighting, you got to pay your fees. Your fighter paid his fees, man. If you don't pay them fees, we might have to find him a new opponent. And we are looking for an opponent for Old Wizard because we have heard nothing from Cliff, man. This is what I don't like. That's the shit I don't like. So let Cliff be the first and last motherfucker to go dark. Bruh, stop putting your asses out there, man. That's what I'm saying. Y'all talk so much shit about me, but day after day, I show up. And every time there was a Border Wars and I fought. Every time we do something, one of you motherfuckers come out here and either ass bet somebody or put yourself in a situation that you don't really want to be in, only to pull out and look bad. Like, not only are you looking bad, but you fucking up the event. Because we was looking forward to Cliff versus Old Wizard. So all you dudes, man, cut this shit out. That's why I keep giving CYP credit. Because he was one of y'all. A talking ass motherfucker, but he showed that he not y'all, that he different. He went and got his book. He got to fight right now. All you motherfucking Walmart story fucking fake ass gangsters, man, I don't want to hear that shit because y'all motherfuckers is liars, man. Y'all liars. Just like Jerome and his fake push-up ass, man. Why y'all gotta be liars? What do you get out of being a goddamn liar? I don't understand how we can't just talk boxing. We always gotta go into this real life shit. I always gotta teach you how to be an adult. Why you gotta lie? And now if you not lying, why you gotta go dark? Just tell motherfuckers. Don't he gotta buy a flight? Don't he gotta get a goddamn hotel? Ain't he paying a trainer to train him? You motherfuckers is so inconsiderate. This is why I be saying, man, I will slap the shit out of y'all. I'm dead ass, man. I don't just be out here losing money just cuz. You causing me to lose money, I'm slapping the shit out you. If Old Wizard want to slap you, that's what the fuck he should do. Because you out here talking all this cash shit, giving us your Walmart stories, telling us you beat 3 people the fuck up. We asking you for a motherfucking update. We've been asking your ass for some footage for how fucking long? Motherfuckers need to grow up, man. You make me sick. Half you motherfuckers can't be men. This shit makes no fucking sense. So Old Wizard got to do what now? What he got to do? He ain't getting no fucking refund from his trainer. Coward ass niggas. Y'all niggas is cowards. Because it's headgear. It's headgear. You got 12-ounce gloves, 14-ounce gloves. The fuck is y'all scared of? Oh, big-ass punks. Meanwhile, I'm 40 plus getting punched in the face by 26-year-olds, 28-year-olds, 31-year-olds. You dudes are some fucking cowards, man. Straight cowards, man. It ain't just Cliff. You know who the fuck you are. You've pulled out before. You've talked cash shit before. You went dark. Come on, man. Shit so damn corny, bruh. Like, get the fuck out my community if you not real. We don't deal with fucking ghost-ass, fake, make-believe motherfuckers, man. If I can't see and touch you, I don't want to fuck with you, man. You all cornballs. This is what I'm saying. The internet make anybody whoever the fuck they want to be. We need to fix that problem, man. CLT Meach, member for 9 months on the prospect level. Eddie better find a way to make this happen. I hope so too, man. I hope so too. Because I'm tired of, Jaron fighting Karen. Like, it's a running joke on the internet that he's going to have a trilogy with Karen, man. Okay, they saying Stanionis versus Collazo was a main event, which, I mean, that shouldn't have been the main event. That's wild. Collazo, Lewis, that's crazy. Optimus Prime, $5. Certain people rather fight outside the ring instead of showing footage. I don't know. Somebody sent me some footage. I'm not going to confirm or deny whether it belongs to individuals, that we won't speak of, but maybe that's his footage. I don't even want to speak on it until I'm sure, because I don't want to give my reaction to the footage and then they 52 faked me and it wasn't even him. You feel me? Because that's what this would be going on. I mean, you ask for a dude to send you footage, he takes 6 months. 6 months, man. This shit don't make no sense, man. These dudes is, no sense of pride, man. Like my dad say, low classical shit, man. Low class shit, man. I don't understand it. But outside of Border Wars, which we will be having a show for Border Wars on Wednesday, every Wednesday moving forward, you got your show. It'll probably be 1 p.m. Excuse me. Strike that. It's always going to be the same time. I'm sorry. I'm thinking I got to adjust you to my time zone. I don't. I'm the one that just has to do it at 1, and it'll be at 12 for y'all, the normal time. But yeah, man, Border Wars every Wednesday. If you're really fighting, pay your fees. I'm not taking nobody. I'm not entertaining none of you dudes ain't pay. If you can't pay, make a deposit and get your ass on a payment plan. I'm not promoting nobody ain't pay. I'm not talking about you. I don't want to see your footage. We don't want to see your footage. The time for playing is over. The time for showcasing is done. We only talking about motherfuckers that really want to fight. That's it. Latron Cooper, $2. They make men. I guess he meant to say they don't make men the same no more. Nah, they don't. And I know motherfuckers going to have something to say about me, and that's cool. That's cool. We all make mistakes, but you got to grow. You got to change. If you can't change, you are worthless. The person that can change can become more than. The person that can't, you already know what's your value. You met your ceiling. There's a limit. The rest of us, we fail, we get up again. So it's a limitless ceiling. Sky is the limit. You understand? Y'all some fucking, I swear, that really pisses me off, man. Because y'all young. I'm 46 in a couple months. Y'all young as hell out here living y'all best life, 32, testosterone through the roof, and you scared. You scared. You out here ducking and diving and you ain't got no camera? Your phone record like a potato in 2025? You dudes are terrible, man. Disgusting. Disgusting. You know? Hopefully we don't go through some of this shit with Stanionis and Boots. You understand what I'm saying? Hopefully Stanionis doesn't accept and then gets another injury, because I know he had something. I haven't heard from Brandon in Houston in a while, who's a big Stanionis fan, but maybe if you're listening, I know he got some sort of illness and he had to pull out one of the fights with Virgil. Virgil pulled out one, he pulled out the other. You know, it's just been a whole bunch of bullshit when it comes to Stanionis and big fights. They just never happen, whether it's his fault or not. You know, and the same could be said about Boots. You know, we haven't seen anything big with him either. The biggest thing he did was Avanesian, and that's because obviously, you know, all the tickets sold. And it was a common opponent with Bud, so I think that, you know, drove a little bit more interest for people. Just my belief. I could be wrong. But Discord is available, and X Spaces also available. Stanionis had emergency surgery the first time, and then Ortiz, I'm assuming Ortiz is the one that had the illness the second time. But hopefully they could get it done, man. Because there's not much on the horizon for Boots. I mean, it's Stanionis or Barrios. Unless somehow, you know, Treese makes a Manny Pacquiao appear for Boots or a Thurman. Two fights that I wouldn't want. I don't want anybody off inactivity. I don't want anybody off a year or 2 or 3 layoff. I want to see him in a good fight. You know, and Karen made these fights so competitive that I would prefer someone like Keith Thurman, but with a tune-up. I don't know that Jaron can beat Keith Thurman if he has a tune-up. And I know people are going to call him, Ness, you crazy, you on this Thurman thing, this motherfucker, they blow on him and he get an injury. I get you. I get all that shit. But hypothetically speaking, which hypotheticals are in actual facts, hey, hypothetically speaking, if he can get off one tune-up, he's all sorts of problems for Jaron Boots Ennis in that next fight. I mean, all sorts of problems. I don't even know that my hardcores, I mean, is Jaron better than Porter? And I know triangle theories don't work, but I'm just saying, Thurman fought a prime Porter, and yeah, Thurman was in his prime. He's not that Thurman anymore. But I don't know that Jaron is ever going to be Porter. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Porter knows how to cut the ring off. Porter knows how to use his jab. I mean, statistically, that was something Ken used to brag about. The fact that Porter out-jabs almost all his opponents. You know, things that we don't really see from Jaron. So I would love a Thurman fight. Active Thurman, not an inactive Thurman, not an injured reserve Thurman. Give me a Thurman off of a Jamal James tune-up. I've been wanted that fight when they both had long hair. They fucked that up. You know what I'm saying? We could have had some Lloyd and Lil Wayne playing in the background. Long hair, don't care. Face off looking crazy. Take that face off from the Pacquiao fight with Thurman with the long, oh no, I think it's the Danny fight with it. We had the blowout. Shit. He was looking menacing. You know what I mean? Put him in there with Jamal, but they both cut their shit now. Now it's a Caesar fight. You know what I'm saying? But I always wanted that Thurman Jamal James. That's a good little, you know, comeback fight for Thurman. I don't want to call it a tune-up because I don't want to disrespect nobody. And, damn, ain't that some shit? Yo, I remember I was with Spreaker. For those that care and remember, Spreaker is like an audio hosting service for the podcast. And damn, they just reported they had a bump by 13.5%. So Spreaker more than doubles podcast numbers. I'm kind of tight right now because I left. I would have meant I would have got some of them eyeballs, man. But we got 1201 Talks, $2. No words or love, appreciate you. Ghost Coast, $2. Cliff is grieving his father's death. Chill, bro. I mean, he could send us a message if that's the case, bro. You know what I'm saying? Here y'all go making excuses for grown men. Listen, there's nothing comes in the way of having manners. Where's your moral compass? It don't take, like, we not stopping you from grieving. It's not a sin to text, because you could text me. You could DM me. Yo, I ain't handling my father's shit the way I thought I was. I'm out. You got it, champ. My condolences. Community's with you on this one. And we support you. Going dark, you don't get no support. Going dark, all you get is accusations and assumptions because you went fucking dark. Earl. You know what I mean? Like, y'all got to stop making excuses for grown-ass men. You a man, act like one. Because there's another man that made plans with you and reservations and booked flights and hotels and paid fees and coaching fees. Come on, man. Send more on that super chat to give old Wizard some of his coaching fees back. You feel me? Because you only thinking one side. Everybody got fucking problems. Didn't I start late and gave you my reason? You know what I'm saying? Like, common courtesy, man. Common courtesy. That's what's missing in this world. A little bit of common courtesy, man. A little bit of consideration, compassion for your fellow fucking man. We would be in a better place. You know, I know y'all don't want to hear that shit. The roof is the ceiling. Chill, I'm on top of the roof, so how's the ceiling, weirdo? Who was that? Luna Glider, what up? 1201 takes disappointed, no Brian Norman Jr. and Boots. If Spence Crawford can make it happen for their profile, I know they can come to an agreement. Yeah, but this is the first negotiations, and let's be real. That might be better off as the last fight. Like, if one of those guys fight Barrio first, then that fight between Boots and Norman is really big. Plus, Norman has the right attitude, right? He's going to be more of a seller, and I don't mean ticket seller. I mean promoting the fight, selling the fight virtually on interviews and conversation, press conferences, things like that. He'll be more than Barrios. Him and his dad. That's a combo that we won't get from Stanionis and we won't get from Barrios. You know, they're on that Angel Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Bomac, whoever else is a boisterous trainer that has accomplishments in this sport. B-Dog says, instead of giving Karen props, we down Boots. I guess maybe I don't want to eliminate myself from that. Maybe I did that too, but we all know that in that last fight, I certainly gave Karen a lot of credit, and I want to see him again. I don't remember who I said I want to see him fight. I don't know if you guys remember because I don't want to just throw a name out. But I do want to see him again, especially the second fight Karen. Second fight Karen was more aggressive than the first fight Karen. First fight Karen was a little, I'm not going to be dishonest, right? Like some people could say he was moving too much, kind of crossing into that Mayweather, Shakur, not really Thurman. Thurman, he moves a lot, but he throws punches. But yeah, those movers, you know what I'm saying? He was on that. But that second fight, he performed well. It was very interesting. And I like everything that I saw. I would love to see Karen back. Off top, I would rather Brian Norman fight him, right? Instead of fighting Cuevas. Cuevas, I think, has like a loss or two that we don't even know of, right? Like we don't even know who he fought. We don't know when he lost. We don't know anything. I know the dude from Florida. I'm actually shocked that he's here. I said that when he was first announced. Because I don't even remember him ever being on television. Like, I don't even know how he got here. But he's here. He's here. He's number 6 somehow, and he's getting an opportunity at a title. I pulled up his box race. This is the kid. He's got 1 loss, 1 draw. Okay. It says he lives in Rio Piedras, Puerto Rico, but I'm telling y'all, he has some time in Florida. Believe that. Okay, and there it goes. You see? He had 1, 2, 3, 4 fights in Florida in the Hard Rock Casino. And I think he used to train with Stacy. And that's how I made the connection, visiting some heavyweights down in Florida. But I know him, and I know he lost to someone early in his career. Since then, he's got a couple wins, not much, but don't know how he got here, Yeah. Shout out to him. We going to see what he can do. Can he put on and become memorable? But the biggest name on his resume that sticks out is a British Prescott, very early in his career. So I don't know. I don't know how this one plays out. Shout out to him, though. He's obviously getting it out the mud. A lot of fights in Puerto Rico. Couple fights in America. Fights in Mexico. Fights in Panama. So he's getting it out the mud, you know what I mean? And this is going to be a big opportunity for him. Let me see. Is he registered? Yeah, look, I never heard of Felix Tuto Zabala. Huh. All-Star. Okay, I heard of All-Star Boxing. Yes. Okay. And Felix is their matchmaker. And that's probably the biggest name they got, too. No, they got Antonio Moran, who he's more known than Derek Cuevas. But yeah, man, this is what we're talking about. If anybody wants to call in, now is the time. We got Khaled in Indiana. What is up? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It is free to support the show. Costs you nothing. Khaled. Yup. Khaled. Check. Are you there? All right, you might need to jump out and jump back in, champ. Hey, Lobo, what's going on? Oh, Wizard, what it do? Yeah, no, B-Dog, I'm with you. Karen was more active than Shakur. I don't know about that first fight, though. In that first fight, like I said, he was certainly in that realm of moving and where it could be debated whether he was moving too much. You know what I mean? Khaled, what up? Khaled, are you there? Is it me or is it you, player? What's going on? Yup. We might need somebody else to call in on X Spaces. I think Khaled having connection issues. But Discord also available. If anybody wants to use that to call in, feel free. Out in the Bay on the check-in. What up? Go ahead and hit that thumbs up while we wait for Al to connect. Khaled, you might need to jump out, champ. Al, what's up?
Yo, man. I think that'd be an excellent fight. Hopefully this fight actually happened this time. I think there was in talks once before, but it didn't go through. I think this will be a fight that both fighters need at this point. They both is not super active. They're both not super household names. I think this right here will take the pinnacle for their next step up in greatness. It's just the promotion. You don't see a lot of commercials for like boxing like that unless it's like a Usyk and Tyson Fury type of fight. They need to start doing better promotion. That's what I realized. They don't promote as well. Jake promotes. You'll see it on a commercial or you'll see it on like a poster or something. He definitely promotes. I think other promoters better do some more promoting than just signing a fight. Because if you're signing a fight and nobody really knows that person, they're not really gonna buy the fight. So you gotta sell it like it's your last fight every time. And I don't see that happening. I think that's what's hindering boxing. It's the promotion part. Yeah. And that's my call.
All right. I mean, you certainly bring up a good point, man. There is a lack of promotion. But I don't want to just blame promoters. Like, I feel like there has to be data on these commercials you speak of and the conversion of them, the retention time from them. Like, how many people are watching a commercial all the way through? How many people are actually purchasing or subscribing once that commercial is viewed and played, and maybe that information that they're receiving isn't lucrative enough. And that's why they're getting away from traditional promoting. I mean, we seen that with Espinoza, right? He spoke about how they were going to push Tank and Ryan in a different manner. They weren't going to do what they normally do in terms of boxing promotion, and it worked. Now, obviously, people can say that had a lot to do with Ryan, but Ryan's never been able to do that again. And it had to be a combination, Tank, Ryan, not one person, because Tank hasn't been able to do that again. Now, Tank certainly increased his numbers, but keep in mind that Tank's highest number without Ryan is now Ryan's first pay-per-view number without Tank. So certainly Ryan deserves credit, but I won't be ignorant to the fact that it was a combination of the two that caused people to be, so interested in the fight. Khaled for the third time.
Yo, Nash, you hear me?
Third time's a charm.
Bet, bro. Stanionis Boots Ennis, great fight. I'm a lean towards Stanionis. I'm gonna pick Stanionis in that fight. I think that both guys bring some things to the fight that can neutralize each other. I think Stanionis got a great jab, durable guy, strong guy, great amateur background, very good boxer. You know, he got some good wins over like the dude that was dirty. I forgot his name, and like the dude he fought in his last fight. He
Butayev.
like went to Butayev, and then the other dude, Gabriel Maestre. He was a good fighter too. So yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. Boots, he's got the volume, he got a good chin, got the athleticism. He can switch stances. So I don't think Stanionis has been in a ring with a guy like that before. So I think it's gonna be a good fight. I'm a pick Stanionis though to like get the decision victory over him. I don't think he's gonna stop him, but I think I would just favor what Stanionis does in the ring. Great jab. You know what I'm saying? Durable guy. He can counter punch well. He can fight on the inside, outside. He don't move his head. So that's the thing. He don't really slip punches. He don't really move his head. So I think that could be a problem. But if he shows that he's durable, and then like if like he can keep that stick on Boots, because I don't think Boots can deal with a stick like that. That sounds crazy. That sounds nuts. I don't think he can deal with a jab like that. But other than that, man, I'm gonna go with Stanionis, bro. Shout out to Stanionis. Shout out to the Boxing Voices. It's been a minute since I came on here. I've been listening, but this is the first real topic I want to comment on. So, who would you favor in the fight in the fight, Ness?
I mean, your breakdown was pretty good because it reminded me, and I was waiting for your call to be over to ask the audience, does Stanionis have the better resume? Like, he certainly
No, he
has
does.
been in there with
He
the
does.
better opposition. I mean, Karen is probably the most competitive fight that Boots has been in. And like you said, this guy fought Maestre, who I met personally. When I met that motherfucker, I thought he was a middleweight. And we seen
Right.
what he did with Travion or Tavon, whatever. And, Stanionis handled him. Plus, Butayev is a little dirty. Good fighter, though. But he's just dirty. He's as dirty as Nick Ball. So he had to deal with all the dirtiness of Butayev plus the aggression and the activity. No, Stanionis has proven the issue with Stanionis is that he might be food for Jaron simply because he doesn't move his head.
Yeah.
Don't move that
That's the
head, man.
thing.
He right there. He let a jab, but he's still right there. And it's just like, bruh, he not moving that head. You be seeing his face so whelped up and red. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. That's a great point. So yeah, bro, excited for the fight. Hope it get made, bro. That's my call.
Yo, so I'm gonna go ahead and talk about this. You know, it's I should have probably just put this in the title and we would have had more callers because you dudes are a bunch of fucking name horse. But so Tank obviously beefing with somebody in his clique, and they posted Tank smoking. Now, I'm wondering to myself, because I went through this person's Instagram, and in this last post that I'm going to share with y'all, he obviously has an issue with Tank, but I'm wondering, is this just fake? Because if you go through his page, he got hella posts with Tank, and they're all praising Tank. Like, praising Tank. You know what I mean? Like, praising. So is this just to stir up attention on Tank and get people talking like, oh, Tank is smoking weed when he really not? I don't know what it is, bro, but you know, Breakfast Club of Boxing shit, so I'm going to share it with y'all. And I guess y'all can tell me, and while we at it, we're going to go ahead and share his Pootie Tang pick. Because that shit is wild. But, you know, I'm not going to get crazy on that one either because this should say Shade Room Team. Somebody tag me on a Shade Room. What the fuck? Why I can't find a regular Shade Room? Damn, man. I know somebody just sent me the shit because everybody's obviously discussing Which is crazy. You know this man is too big. You know you too popular. Oh, shit. Shout out to Justin. He just said his mom's dad is from San Pedro, right here in DR. Salute, Justin. My condolences, because he has passed, but shout out. Man, somebody just sent me this shit. Where is? Oh, it was Donald, right, Donald? You the man. That one. We got a couple Tank newses to share with y'all. Again, I should have just went with that, but I was trying to stay away from regular non-boxing news. But I see that's what the fuck y'all want. That's what y'all want. Oh, yeah, here you go. So Tank got it. It went viral because of him. All right, so we'll share that and see, does this get you widows to call in, because y'all love y'all man's Tank so much. Like I said, couple things to share. So let's go to the screen share screen for y'all. Get right into it. We in my DMs. Go to myself. I sent it all. So the first thing that's going viral is this. The man, first let me say, if you ever had braids, this is not uncommon. This is what I hate about this world. We are living in a world where you dudes never been off the porch. So you don't even know what you're looking at. And because you never been off the porch and your mom raised you with an iPad and an iPhone in your fucking hand, you don't know how to socialize. You don't have any friends, so you don't know what's going on. But somehow, this is going viral. And all it is a blowout, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe the man went a little bit further and got a doobie, but it's common when you braid your hair. If you ever had braids, you probably got your hair blow dried. You should have. Anybody that's growing their hair want to see they hang time. If you've been off the fucking porch, you heard the phrase, hang time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just getting me so upset that y'all so corny. Y'all never, ever, ever, ever did nothing. Why? Why? There's so much out here. But somehow, y'all calling him gay. Y'all calling him fruity. So much y'all calling him because he got his hair blow dried. Okay. We gonna go back because there's more. So this is the other thing. And I quote, it's a massive fight, but not at 143, probably at 140. That's the next weight class up from 135. It's the weight class he fights at. Let's do 140, and he can rehydrate back up to 150 or 152. I'm 135, brother. So he wants to fight Ryan, not in the catch weight, at 140, but with a rehydration clause of 10 or 12 pounds, where Ryan cannot gain more than 10 or 12 pounds. And then there's this. This is his friend. I don't know what's going on. He says, I don't know what your joint is laced with. But before I decide to threaten someone online who used to oversee my life so much so that they know my social security number. So now this is what I'm saying. I don't know if this dude is playing or he really beefing with Tank because he still got the I love Tank posts all over his page. He's also a rapper. So is he like trying to get attention and he got this fake beef cleared with Tank so they could promote Tank's fight, simultaneously promote this kid's project? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. But if you go through this page, it's called Chris Blake Griffith. He got hella posts with Tank. And he's obviously seems to be from Baltimore as well. And he's praising Tank. I mean, praising him for doing all that he's doing and, you know, being a star and coming out the Baltimore and going from group home to group home and still being able to do what he did in the city and sell as many tickets as he did in his city. But this post seems like those days are over because this is 8 hours ago, and he blocked the comments. He don't want y'all commenting. He just telling you how he feel. I'm gonna read it all, but I'm just skipping to the juicy points. He basically saying Tank owe him $80,000, $20,000 a month for whatever services he did. Now, I couldn't really figure it out. At first, I said, damn, $20K, he must be a strength coach. But I think the dude, and y'all might not believe me, but I think the dude was probably being paid to dress Tank as a stylist. You might not believe me. Do your own research. I don't play when it comes to this. So I went through his old Instagram. There's a post where he's posting Tank walking into a fight, and he like, this might be the flyest fit of the year. Then everybody in the comment section is giving him credit, not only because Tank is wearing his brand with those Japanese letters you see, but it feels like they're giving him credit for dressing Tank. I don't fucking know. But there's nothing wrong with Tank getting a stylist. At this level, they got that. They got stylists and they got people that go shopping for them. Now, again, I haven't read the whole post to you out loud yet. But the video, for those that are just watching this, my drivers, salute, keeping the world moving. Without your deliveries, we ain't got shit. It feels like he's trying to show the world, look, he ain't who y'all think he is. He smoked bud. Again, if you never been off the porch, you gonna run with he's smoking. If you a fucking smoker like me, you know this man ain't held nothing on this camera. Ain't nothing go in them lungs. That shit, this whole video, fugazi, man, this shit fake. Show me him inhaling. Why is the smoke coming out? Like, don't fall for the okie doke, but let's get to the caption. I stopped at that he knows his life so much. They know my social security number, routing and account number. This man claims he knows Tank's social, the address to Tank, all his properties, his habits, his vices, his weaknesses, his strength, his tendencies, his insecurities. What you can't make peace with in your brain that keeps you up at night and no amount of money can fix. So it's something that Tank done told him, personal, that keeps him up at night. That even the $40 million he made with Ryan ain't fixed yet. Again, is it fake? Are they doing a 50 Cent? I don't know. This is the Breakfast Club of Boxing. We gonna put it out there. It is meant to be discussed. He says, I'd at least clear my debt with that guy. Basically, he's saying, if I were Tank, I would pay me before I have a person like me that knows everything about you as your enemy. Because, again, a lot of y'all ain't been off the fucking porch to even understand what he's saying. You contractually owe me over 6 figures, but I'd at least settle for the $20K a month you owe me for working for 4 months unpaid. 20 times 4 months equals $80K, only to have you opt out of paying me because you taken a liking to substances that take your mind on a roller coaster of emotion. So basically he's saying, oh, you got an issue paying me now because you smoking weed and that weed is fucking clouding your judgment. Stop that, cat. I've been able to build a business smoking weed every day. I'm a functional citizen that smokes marijuana. It does not hinder me. Stop that, cat. Everybody is different. Maybe Tank can't smoke. He ain't smoking anyway. Give us another video where he really smoking, because this ain't him smoking. Cut the shit. He ain't inhale a fucking thing. But he said substances that take your mind and emotion. Instead, you rather post my traitor of a little brother in dialogue, with you kicking my back in or post my groupie of a dad who cares more about your latest car purchase than whether or not his child is being properly valued by his employer, all in some attempt to play bully ball? Ninja, you a ho. We all know who get busy within the team for real, and it was never you. So stop this tough shit with motherfuckers outside the boxing world. The internet is a place where creators congregate to make money. Let's keep it that way. So even though I don't fuck with my little brother or my pops the same way you don't fuck with G Money or barely even fuck with Michi, aside from the fact that he's a walking crash dummy for you don't post or speak on my family, and I won't post or speak on you. So that was the end of that. And we'll see if that was what y'all needed. Joe Pilot, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear, player.
All right, man. That's what I was about to say. You had to switch up the topic, to casual friendly topic. Even though everybody calls in and they say they're tired of talking about Tank and Canelo and Wilder, they all tired of it. But crazy, you want to talk about Boots and Stanionis, and I was the only person with my hand up back here. But Boots and Stanionis, that's a good little scrap. Stanionis isn't much of a mover. And that might be a really good fight as long as it lasts. I don't think that fight might not last 12, though, because Boots is taking more punishment and during his last few fights. Maybe he'll switch up his fighting style with Stanionis, because Stanionis does hit harder than Karen. But, Stanionis is coming to fight. That'd be a really good fight. And Boots, low-key, he showed us he has a pretty good chin, because even Villa was known to crack, and Villa caught Boots with a couple straight rights, and Boots, didn't, he kept coming forward. And, I don't know about Karen's power is questionable, but, Karen landed a couple things. And when we've seen, look at the guy that knocked out Munguia, he only had like 4 knockouts. And look at the guy that knocked out Kid Kansas. In 16 fights, wins, he only had 2 knockouts. So, sometimes it's, we can't get deceived by knockout and with punching power, Sometimes it's more punch placement than anything else. But, that's a good little scrap. And, whoever, like, if you know that, like, how Tank had his hair, that's like when you're about to get your hair braided, they do that because it's better to get your braids done. It come out crispier, and that's regular, man. That's regular. But people come to troll. A lot of people know. A lot of people that that are Tank followers or Tank haters, they're from the urban community. They know that people blow dry their hair before they get braids. Sometimes, not all the times. Sometimes you just don't get crazy. But usually people wash it, then they blow dry, get it twisted up. Man, people know this, man. They just like trolling Tank because of the purses, because of the weird nails. He be putting little crosses on his nails, so they be like, like trolling Tank. But that's why Tank is one of the guys in boxing, because
but the cross thing is an infatuation with Chrome Heart. Look at his living room. The shit he got his stroller for his kid is Chrome Heart. The bean bag that he's sitting on is Chrome Heart. His boxing gloves is Chrome Heart. His his punching bag is Chrome Heart. Like, dudes, again, they don't know what's going on. Look, I don't know what Chrome Heart is. I learned through Tank. That's nothing. That's out my budget. I don't put that shit on, but I educated myself on what he's wearing, because that's what he's wearing, and he's a figure in our sport. Like, I don't get it, man.
Nah, but I told you, people like trolling, people like hating. It's everyone's amateur comedians back here. On the internet everywhere. Either amateur comedians or amateur Rambos. Either one. No in between. But hopefully Tank and Ryan, I kind of want Ryan to fight Devin again before a Tank fight, and then I want the winner to fight Tank. And why not offer that same thing to Devin about the rehydration? I think that's not bad, because Tank is a smaller guy. than both them guys, okay, fight at 140 and then
I think
put
the
a cap
Devin
on the
situation.
rehydration.
I'm starting to think the Devin situation is more on. Who was that other fighter that said some shit like that? You know, I think the Devin situation more like I don't want to make money with you.
Okay. I mean, that would make sense because I'm like, why not offer that to Devin? Because, like, bro, that fight, that's a pretty big fight. But Devin, of course, Devin has to come back and show, beat anybody. He just, because, it's what have you done for me lately? And everybody remembers Devin with his head down, ass up on the ground. And everybody remembers the meme going around with the ref holding back Ryan from, you know. So he just got to get back. And why not fight the Akhmadov dude that Duarte just fought? That's a tough guy, a puncher. He has to get in there with a puncher. Maybe not the most skilled, but Duarte, Akhmadov. I don't want to see him versus Ali Rivera because problem with Ali Rivera, his last couple times he's fought, he's kind of using too much of the ring. And I don't think that's probably the best move for Devin. I think he needs to get in there with a guy that's going to come to him so he can do what he does best, like what he did with Regis. Even what he did with Loma. Loma was coming to him. He looked pretty good there, even at Cambosis, Jojo Diaz and them guys. He needs to come with a Mexican guy coming forward or a fighter that's offensive friendly and do that. And yeah, but I think that's probably Tank's biggest fight. Either Ryan, a rematch with Ryan, especially with Ryan coming off the Devin, or if not Devin versus Tank. Like that's the two biggest fights he got. There's no other big fights that he's going to make that type of money because he's at the point of his career. After you get $40 million paydays, you want to keep getting them paydays. You're not going to get them paydays fighting a Schofield. You might get it with Shakur because Shakur does, he talks a little bit and he got some people behind him. But those are the three guys, Shakur, Devin, and Ryan. Tio, I don't know because Tio's a man that doesn't really have a fan base. Like, is he from New York? Is he from Florida? Is he from Spain? Is he from Honduras? Where are his fans? Is he from we don't know where he's from. At least with the other guys, we know where he's from, where they from. They have a fan base already. And that's that. But yeah, this is my call, man. You already know. Let's enjoy Santo Domingo.
Where I am, bro, I am. I've been going to places I never even been. I was just in Bayaibi the other day. Just checking out different spots. I haven't been to Juan Dolio in forever. I went over there. We was in Samaná, Las Terrenas, all that shit. All that shit, man. Let's see here. If you're watching this on YouTube, stop being greedy. Thumbs up is free, baby. It is free, free, free. Yeah, I mean, because they used to be friends. Somebody said, what happened? Why we didn't want to get money with Dev? We got a video on the Boxing Voice from many years ago before they both was even champion, and they used to be friends. They used to be together, But that can get crossed, right? When y'all both rise in the ranks, y'all both think y'all the man. Y'all got teams and entourages. And words get exchanged. Y'all know some of the same people. Things could get lost in translation. And, they might want Devin to do it the hard way. He might feel like if he fights me, it's an easy route to a big payday. Yeah, I don't know, man. Again, this is just me. I'm just assuming something got to be up. Like, why else wouldn't you make that fight in all these years? Like, why ain't you offering him that fight now? Like, I get it. Maybe people like myself wouldn't want Devin to fight Tank off a loss or whatever situation took place with Ryan. But if I'm Tank, I would have jumped on it. Perfect opportunity to send him an offer. Perfect opportunity for him to look bad if he says no. I mean, what's the most they're going to say about Tank? Oh, he only want to fight him because what he saw? So the fuck what? Agua Frio, the B-side, $2. Ness, my first short did $33,000 in 4 days, all in Mexico. That's what's up. That's what's up. What was it about? Send me a link, champ. All in Mexico. What do you mean all in Mexico? Like only Mexican people viewed it? Madbet 100, $2, Daily Dose of Tanquil, Boots emoji, Stanionis, 2 basic. You really gotta go see the way that he wrote it. This is why he's like in the running for Super Chat of the Year. But since y'all don't really understand that category, y'all have nominated people that don't belong in that category. But Super Chat is for that. Being creative when you super chat, right? Like he put DDT, Daily Dose of Tanquil. Boots emoji, representing Boots. Then Stand, STAND, space on, ON, space E, space Nis. And you got to say it together, you know. But maybe y'all don't care. I appreciate those things as daily. I read Super Chats, right? So being creative, I guess, is better for me. Troll Beta, $20 Sweden. Damn, Eddie fighting off 4 robbers and negotiating. What you mean 4 robbers? Some news I don't know about? Eddie got broken into? That sucks. I hope not. Alan Day, $5. Boots don't move his head either, and his feet is terrible. Could be an old-fashioned barn burner. Kentrell, $2 in the UK. Ja got a fight in 2 days. Why not talk about that? I was gonna, talk about it tomorrow. I feel like that fight is Wednesday, ain't it? Yeah, I think it's Wednesday. And he's not known. Jairo Patai himself isn't really, that's a combination topic. You know, previews and prediction was something else. That's the best I can say. Vega. It's humid today, bro. Fuck. What's the humidity like? This is crazy today.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Shit. All right, yeah. Good morning, good afternoon to some. Yeah, man, I've been waiting for this fight for Boots, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Unification. That's what they've been saying, right? That's why they've been turning down opportunities, not moving up, not finding a smaller guy. They say this is what they want. And hopefully this is what he gets. I think it's a great fight. I think this is the type of fights that boxing fans, real fans, need to be pumping up. There should be excitement. The line should be lit up. This is, they talk about PBC not crossing the street, not working with others. What is this? This is a guy that works with PBC talking to Eddie Hearn to make a big-time unification in the welterweight division. Let's make the welterweight division great again. They're talking about Boots Stanionis. We got Conor Benn pushing to fight Mario Barrios. Wait, holy snap. Is Conor Benn a matchroom fighter? Is Mario Barrios a PBC fighter? Yo, man, like we got to stop with all this bullshit narratives, man. We want these fights. Speak positivity. They call me Mr. Negative, but that's because y'all want to talk about fucking Tank's hair. Like, what the fuck? I don't want to hear about that shit. We got plenty of great things to talk about. Like someone just mentioned, Pattaya fight on Wednesday. We got Olympian versus Olympian, right? Those are 2 guys representing their continent fighting each other, man. That's a fight. Yeah, it's early, but you know what? That is helping keeping boxing global. They're bringing Jai Pattaya back home. We could talk about that tomorrow, man, but sorry. But yeah, I'm excited. I think it's a great fight. Again, someone mentioned, because I pay attention, I think it is going to be a bomb, but it's going to be an exciting fight. Both these guys, they don't go in there to move around. These guys going in there, they're going in there to punch your face. And Stanionis got a great jab. He showed he was tough when he fought Butayev. You know, Jaron Ennis, he always wants to put on a show. We've seen it over and over again. He wants to beat guys up and get knockouts. He wants to excite the crowd. He wants to excite you, the fan. And the best way to do that is to fight the best in the division, not fight a guy moving up, not going ahead and fight a guy, not him moving up to a weight class and not having a strap because y'all love the little trinkets, right? Y'all love to see the gold and the shining. No, y'all want to see multiple belts around someone's waist. Y'all want to see guys that are going to punch each other up. We're going to get to this fight. You know, of course, the Virgil's a better name, but Stanios is gonna come to fight. Boots is gonna. Y'all love when people say they're gonna do something and they do it. Well, Boots is standing on his 10, saying he wants to collect the belts, he wants to unify, and then he's gonna move up. So give the man a chance, pump the man up for trying, and we'll see what happens. Man, I'm not gonna speak on that Tank shit because I don't want to feed into that nonsense, man. But that's all I got. It's a great day, and we'll see where things go from here, man. Hopefully they make the fight.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. If anybody else wants to call in, Discord, X Spaces, also available. Chuck. Chuck, are you there? You're Mr. Chuck. All right, we're going out to LOL Pillow.
Good morning to the Boxing Voice.
What up, champ?
Yeah, so yeah, good up, good. What up to y'all? Good up to everybody. Good Monday morning. You feel me? Start the week. Everybody, hopefully you started off right. Good way to get the momentum going for the rest of the week. Um, so yeah, let's see this topic. We got Boots Ennis and Stanionis. This is a good one. Not really, something to get super excited about, but anytime, we get to see Boots fight a top level opponent, it does bring the excitement to boxing. I do like how Eddie's keeping Boots busy. At first I wasn't a big fan of it at all because he had the opponents he chose, um, Avanesian and then Karen twice. I think that was just lackluster, especially since you want to leave PBC and you want to, I thought it was going to be for bigger fights. It seems like it's starting to heat up now. You know what I'm saying? Finally getting a champion 3 fights in, which is, I don't know if that's something to be happy about if I'm Boots, but it is what it is. It's kind of funny that the champion you're getting is from PBC. It makes you think about like would he would have already got that title shot if he would have just stayed with PBC and he would have been fighting on these Canelo, David cards, Tank cards. I think he probably would probably you never know, he might have already had a better future. Um, they would have probably fed him Barrios already and Stanionis. So that's something to think about when it comes to Boots. Is like, is he? And then they wanted to rush him into the Virgil fight. So I just don't know if Boots is being his career is being run right. I think they just kind of see him as a commodity, as just like a, you know what I mean? They don't really have no care for him, which is that's on him though, you know what I mean? You gotta at this point he's gonna have to earn that money, gonna have to earn that bag. All right, when it comes, let me touch on this Tank subject with the hair and shit, because I got hair similar to Tank, you know what I mean? And so when I get my hair braided, I get my shit blown out too. And it's different when you see yourself with your hair blown out, you know what I mean? You be looking in the mirror and shit. It's like you be looking at yourself and like you be wanting to take a picture and shit. I got pictures of my hair blown out, but the difference between me and Tank is I'm not like on the bed like with my feet up and shit. You feel me? Like with my hair out in the ponytail with a couple strands out. Like my nigga, like you look kind of fruity, my nigga, and you like super small, like you know what I'm saying? Like you a little nigga on a little beanbag with your hair slicked back. Like it's not a good look. Like, but it's not gay. You feel me? I think Tank he's funny like that. Like we seen a nigga dancing in his boxers. You feel me? Like swinging and swinging and swinging and shit. So I think he's just funny like that. Like his personality. Like he likes to joke and shit like that. So I don't know, but that's the difference with that. Like I get why niggas is calling him fruity because he got his feet up and swinging in the air and
It may
shit.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I hear
All
you.
right, shout out.
I hear you. Uh, yeah. You know what's funny to me is that the the hair is bigger than the smoking. In a sport where you need your lungs and stamina is king, y'all more concerned with his hairstyle. I love this shit, bro. Mr. Perfect, what up?
Yo, you heard me?
Yeah, we hear you. My bad.
And I don't know what this world coming to, bro. Niggas worried about what a nigga look like, how he wear his hair, how the nigga do, what clothes he wearing. Bro, what you worrying about? You having intercourse with him? Why you worried about what he doing with his hair and how he sitting on a beanbag, bro? Like you niggas is fruity, dog. Like I never in my life seen this, bro. Niggas worried about what this nigga posted a ponytail sitting on a beanbag, and niggas wanna put it as their profile picture. Like this shit is going crazy. This shit. That's why I'm glad I was born at the time I was born at, bro. Cause you niggas don't be outside. You niggas don't travel the world, and you niggas worried about other niggas more than females. That's all I had to say, bro. Like this shit getting out of hand. Boots. I got boots over Stanionis if they do fight. Hopefully they do get made. They said who? Barrios and who? I forgot what they said. Barrios and who? Negotiating?
Conor Ben.
Okay. Yeah, it's about time for Conor Ben to get a big fight after he done pop. But that nigga has yet to have a big fight after he done pop. So I ain't really high on Conor Ben. But the Barrios, the style of his fight, anybody can beat him just the way how he fight. So, but yeah, man, y'all niggas need to grow up, bro. Stop worrying about another nigga, what he look like and what he wearing, how many tattoos he got, how many piercings he got, how many side chicks he got. Like y'all niggas is like closet females, bro. That's all I had to say. Big time boxing Detroit, bro.
I appreciate you. If you want to call in, you know what to do. We are taking calls. X Spaces and Discord are available. Chuck, trying you again.
Hello?
Yep.
You can hear me, right?
Yep.
All right, bet. Yo, good morning, everybody. Let's talk. Let's get this tank shit out the way, man. It's normal, man. You know what the world is. That's normal. People go, troll and the internet. That's cool. But the Stanionis and Boots, that's a great fight. I'm happy it's finally being made. The best in the division, in my opinion. Um, with Conor Ben and Barrios, I'm glad that fight happened. So after Barrio lose that belt, I don't even know why the fuck he got a belt. After Barrio lose that belt, then we can get Brian Norman and Conor Ben, and then whoever, and they can finally unify and be undisputed at 47 for the winner for Boots and Stanionis. Yeah, man. And I also want to talk about Tank next opponent. I know he's supposed to be fighting was the fucking
Lamont Roach.
I think, I think, I'm not, that's a cool fight, but I think after that fight, man, he should go for the Dominican, De Los Santos, man. Get him in the ring with Tank. Affordable, punchy, he's going to come to fights, come to opponent with Shakur, and if you going to go for that belt with Rayo at 140, why don't you just go at 35, the dude who beat the shit out of Rayo. So I think that makes sense. He's funny, mind the media, he talks shit, Yeah. What you think?
I told Treese I don't like that fight. I think I need De Los Santos to get active. He's another Thurman right now.
Okay, I feel you.
He ain't fought since that Shakur fight. It's like y'all really want to get his dude a pay-per-view fight with Tank off of like a 2-year layoff. That shit don't make sense to me. I'm not
Yeah,
paying
that's
for it.
true. But
If we still in
listen,
it,
if he fight Donna Santos, but he fuck around be that's one of like he's one of his best opponents.
and that's
No
cool, but
bullshit.
if we gonna say we still in it, then that's cool because I'm not paying for that. I'm not paying for a fight
Okay,
with a dude off
I
of 2
feel you.
years inactivity.
I feel you. I'm just trying to get somebody in there, man. We begging to get Tank in there with a dog, man.
But that's what
We
I'm
want him in
saying.
with a
Like
dog.
Tank need to realize that this is the predicament he's put his fans in, where we are okay with a dude 2 years out the ring because we know Tank don't give a
That's a fact.
shit.
That's a fact. And what somebody was saying too about the Ryan, he want to fight Ryan again, but he want to put the rehydration, but he wouldn't do that for Devin Haney though. Like it's crazy. And I feel like, I don't want in a minute times I want to flip flop again. Stanionis, I think he might get Booster a little bit. I feel like Booster better fighter, but his weight cut looks crazy, man. That weight cut look crazy. I don't know how much longer he can stay at 47, man.
I mean,
Well, if he's gonna see if he's gonna get him, he gotta get him now.
he obviously good. He willing to stay again without a date. You know what I'm saying? Like he had hella offers
Yeah.
at 54, and he decided to stay there without an actual welterweight date. So he must be good. I do
Yeah.
get it though.
That's what I'm saying.
He did admit that it could have been the weight the first time.
He looking sick, man. He looking hurt. But yeah, that's my call to Ness. Appreciate you, man. I love that you non-biased and you keep shit a buck. Jersey.
Appreciate you, champ. Javon.
Sir, another beautiful day in boxing. Hey man, look, Stanionis boots. If this shit gets made, it'll be a great fucking fight. Hopefully we're able to get it made. We've already had Stanionis' team on the channel. Shout out TBV. I still remember the interview where he was talking about his minimum payments, right? Like his minimum purse or whatever, so hopefully they can fulfill the minimum. That's crazy. I didn't even know some dudes had certain minimums. Like if you ain't talking that, don't even talk to me. And then we also learned about fees once people cross streets and shit like that. So hey, look, man, if we're able to get this fight made, it's a great fight, a unification fight. A lot of these other guys ain't unifying nothing. You know what I mean? People gave all the praise to Tank. He's been in all kinds of weight classes, ain't never unified none of them. You get what I'm saying? Wilder, they talk about his 10 title defenses, never unified after 10 title defenses. You know what I mean? Like, or even tried to unify. Crazy. But it is what it is, right? At the end of the day. But I will tell you this much too. We'll see what comes of it because Stanionis, like.
All right. Should be back. We definitely had a fucking internet issue. We lost service for a bit, but it is back. Unfortunately, we had to deal with that. So we will be restarting Discord and continuing the show. Hopefully you guys can hear me now, but yeah, we did disconnect from the satellite. Fucking, I do be giving Elon some credit for this Starlink, but what I have noticed is you get some black clouds and you're done for. He got to fix that. Like that should make zero sense. That clouds should be able to obstruct the connection of a satellite, man. That's crazy. But we just restarted Discord. Javon, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you, sir. I thought it was me because I am driving, but I seen the whole chat talking about now we hear you.
Yeah, nah, it was me. Yeah. Apologies.
Hey, shout out to Elon Musk, though. At the end of the day, you already know, man. It is what it is. We've seen Cybertrucks blowing up in front of Trump Towers. Shout out to Trump. It's been crazy, man, this last week. But anyways, look, man. Shout out to Booz if they actually get the job done because I forget. I don't know where we cut off. But anyways, the thing is, we had Stanionis on the show. He talked about, there's fees when you have to cross the street. And on top of that, he's talked about a minimum. I don't know what his minimum was. I forget if he stated it or whatnot, but I remember he said there is a minimum for him to fight somebody. Come on, buddy, get in the road, man. But look, and so hopefully they're able to make the fight, man, because we have plenty of fighters that everybody praises, but they've never unified a division. Tank's never unified. We got Wilder that everybody talks about, 10 title defenses, never unified. You know what I mean? It's crazy that they like praise the little things, but the things that actually matter or should matter get overlooked, I guess, depending on who your bias is for. But hopefully the fight is made. And also I know Stanionis had an issue. I think one of the times it was him, one of the times Virgil, right? I don't know, I forget, but they were supposed to fight. So I was looking forward to that. But hey, this right here is gonna be a good fight. I like Stanionis. I like Boots. I'm just not, convinced of his skill set. A lot of people saw that Matrix move one time and think that he fights like that every single fight. He did that one time against lower competition. So it is what it is. Hopefully we get it. It'll be great to see. And as far as Tank goes, a lot of these dudes is crazy, man. Well, actually, you know what? Before I get to Tank, a lot of these dudes, I think they're forgetting how it's all going down, man. Boots has said nothing but positive shit about Eddie. People always want to, I guess, people calling in, maybe PBC fanboys. Boots has said that he's very happy with Eddie. Eddie's giving him the most money he's ever gotten. He's fighting at home more than one time at home. You know what I mean? Something PBC or anybody else has never done for him. So it is what it is, man. Shout out to Boots and all his success that he's been able to have with Eddie. And as far as Tank goes, man, yeah, man, it's a wrap. People don't understand. They think because you're trying to call somebody gay means that they can't fight or that they're not a tough person or whatever the case might be. Hey, gays have guns too. Gays kill people. Gays fight people. You know what I mean? It is what it is. We got nails. We got purses. Now we got the perm. And on top of that, we got, the interview where he said, hey, I'm trying to be a softer guy for my daughter. And, I get it in a way. But at the same time, your daughter needs a man. Your daughter needs a strong father figure, a strong man in her life. Be that, Tank. You know what I mean? Don't be soft, man. Too many of that going around today. But shout out to you, Ness. Shout out TBV. Hopefully we get this fight, man.
G-Von, you funny, man. Your first call, you talking about never even tried. He is the master troller. He's trying to get at y'all Wilder fans. Anybody that lived
You may feel like it's your time,
through
but it's
2019,
not your time.
18, we all seen him try. Most of us, if you're not from the UK, you felt Eddie and AJ didn't want that fight. If you're from the UK, then I can see you feeling otherwise. But us Americans, we felt like Wilder and Showtime wanted that fight. And Eddie and Anthony didn't. And it was obvious, they were establishing a new network. Remember, in 2018, when they decided to abandon negotiations with Wilder, they took the Povetkin fight as the first fight on DAZN. And then later it came out that, our good friend Anthony Joshua had invested in stocks and shares of DAZN, and so did Eddie. The Wilder fight loss potentially wasn't in the plans. But karma bit them in the ass, remember, because, they ended up fighting Andy on a late-minute replacement, and he gave them the loss that they were not looking for. They were trying to tread that water, without drowning, and unfortunately, the Andy situation happened. But I certainly felt that Wilder and the PBC wanted that fight. Al Heyman is a dude, and this is what I'm saying. You're gonna get somebody to call in and have their narrative or their version of the story. But if you've been watching boxing for the last 10 years, Al don't even leave. He don't even go outside. But he went to go sit down with DAZN. It was a big thing.
Yeah.
It was a big thing because Lou DiBella got kicked out the whip because of that. Because he was trying to make that fight desperately, and he's the one that did that meeting where Al and Wilder and Shelley had to go to the zone. So, I mean, if the zone really wanted to fight, they would have gave Wilder the information that he is entitled to. Till this day, we haven't seen another super fight be offered a flat fee. And till this day, we haven't seen another super fight where the B side doesn't know what the A side is making. But those were the games that Eddie and AJ were playing. And somehow you'll find a weird UK dude to defend that and call it Wilder's fault. And then you'll find some American trolls that just hate Wilder. Because you see how Jaron said, oh, you guys choose to hang on the little things instead of the things that matter. Now, according to Jaron, defending your belt 10 times is a little thing and unifying is a bigger thing. Meanwhile, Wilder happens to have the same, he matched Muhammad Ali. So, yeah, unifying is great and it goes in the history books, but he's still in the history books as the second man to have 10 WBC defenses after Muhammad Ali. So again, it depends who you speak to. They'll downgrade anybody.
Yeah, Ness. And then also remember, John Skipper apologized for the way that he handled those negotiations or whatever. But, shout out to Bomb Squad. Shout out to everybody. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. I think that it's cool that, Boots and Stanionis going back to the table to talk, because that's all I ask these fighters. If y'all have a bad negotiations, sit back at that table and talk. To do what y'all got to do for the boxing world, the fans and shit, So shout out to them for doing that. But Ness, man, I was feeling like this 147 game, like Eddie Hearn, these contracts and all this shit that wasn't going good just a month ago or whatever the fuck. Like he had what you had with the Stanionis was lined up to fight one of Eddie Hearn fighters for the mandatory. Hackett just dropped the ball for the fucking Norman, rankings and everything. But Eddie Hearn, he just got this shit set. So, Barrios versus whoever the UK, whatever that guy name is, I can't remember right now. But he had it set. So, you have 4 different welterweight fights, and if his fighters win, they all come to the table for that unification and all that in-house. So he could make his own in-house fucking undisputed if he get that far. Belts are the bargaining keys if you're not a superstar. So I ain't gonna shit on Boots about none of that shit that happened yesterday, what he took or what he didn't take. Shout out to the business of boxing. Yeah, I heard this shit about Tank that people was talking about, but with us being from up north, they gotta remember that we ain't gonna walk around like the Southerners, with the 3 dreads in their head and everything, like them wicks with buckshots on the back of their neck and shit. We going blow dry our hair out, to get the maximum length so that shit could look neat. Not one hair out of place if you gonna do it. And all y'all boring ass low key. I mean, y'all GQ people that just like to keep y'all hair cut low with the classic cut. Shout out to y'all, but some of us, we're a little bit different, especially up north. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no shot to think about that shit, but a little midget ass nigga do need to motherfucking unify, give us a fight we want. Shout out to Lamont Roach though. Yeah, and then my last thing I heard Bill Haney talking. He said, yeah, man, we into that BLK and then prom, and then we into MVP promotion. So, in the future, I'm expecting to see them, set that up. So I just want to ask you, if they do a MVP promotions after this, like, how do you see that go? You think that he just find a name and bring them over there for the bread, or they got them a little stable that we don't know about yet with MVP? And that's all I got.
If who signed an MVP?
No, they not signed, but Bill Haney, I'll get the clip for you, but he said that they interested in talking with them. But that's all I got.
Well, that's good. That's good. Shout out to you for that because, I think it was Contrell or I'm going to go look, man. Because we all know that I knew about the Black Prom news back in October, but Bill didn't want to confirm, you know. And we all know that back in that time, I had an interview with Bill where I said, why don't y'all sign with Jake Paul? And then that's when my interview, he said, oh, well, we could sign with Jake Paul. We could fight Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? So he took it playful, but look, he taking my advice. Just like Clarissa. He shitted on me, taking my advice. These fuckers get mad at the shit I say, then turn around and do what the fuck I say. Shit is sad, man. It's not fair that y'all don't respect the boxing brain that I got. You literally taking my ideas while simultaneously blocking me and saying I'm wrong, but then taking my idea. But it's all good, man, because my audience knows the fucking truth, man. October 16th, I told y'all. Black Prime, Devin Haney. Here we are, 4 months later. Black Prime, Devin Haney. They don't want to let me be great, but shout out to Dante. He was the one that said that yesterday, you know? These dudes take my ideas and don't give me no credit, plus block me. Make me look like I'm the idiot in boxing. Meanwhile, you running around here doing everything I fucking say. J-Mac. In my own audience, y'all make me feel like I'm a clown. Y'all say I like circus fights, and then my circus fights come to fruition. They be right on your pay-per-view channel somewhere.
Yo, good morning.
Buenos dias.
Man, shout out to Boost, man. It sound like you will finally get one of them fights where, we've been kind of one of them names that's been around his the weight class. I actually look forward to this fight. I think the fight a lot closer than what I used to think it is. I think Stanionis presents certain styles and punching power till we want to see how well Mr. Boots is and how just how exceptional of a talent he is. I'm starting to see Adrian Broner like tendencies. A lot of you guys don't have the elite eye, so you don't see it. You're gonna say, "Oh, he's comparing him to AB." That's mad. That's sad. I'm just calling it how I see it, man. Boots need to keep working. It's gonna be a good fight. Style makes fights, and we'll see what Boots do. You should favor Boots, but you should understand that Boots may be in there with a guy that if he gets in there with that Philly shell and want to pull back, don't move his head, he got the power to put him down. If he get in there and can't cut the ring off, he can also run in between and run into something other than what Karen had to offer. On to the bigger news. Man, Tank. Man, it's 2025, man. I guess he's turning over a new leaf and strutting a little more. I'm going to call it the Diddy withdrawals, man. The Diddy withdrawals. Man, look, I seen how Diddy saw that man in public, picked him up and grabbed him and picked him up off his feet. Now he's out here wearing long hair. He already been painting his nails. We already seen the purses. Man, shout out to what's that delusional ass call that call in and go ballistic every time you talk about EJ. I heard him making a reference about us or some of the fans who love to troll or talk about Gervonta Davis. Man, when you the face of boxing, you a hot topic. And Tank wants to be a hot topic. He wants to be flown out. He wants to be taken out like a bad bitch. Shout out to CYP. And I mean, man, look, and he also missed Diddy shopping sprees. It's just written all over the man's face, man. He don't know what to do at this point. For as what he wants to be for his daughter and stuff like that. I wish him, aside from the trolling, I wish him nothing but the best. Be a loving father, take care of his daughter, take care of his baby girl, and be the man she needs. But on his boxing shit, Tank is a weirdo, and he's starting to lose himself within his stardom, man. This is what happens to you when you spend too many nights at that Diddy party in them back rooms. Shout out to Tank and shout out to Diddy. That's my call.
All right, J Mac. We got Agua Frio, the B-side. He says $2. Where you want me to send it? Insta? Always Instagram at the Boxing Voice is always the best place. It makes it easier to share something onto the show. Like if it is something that you want the community to see, it's easier. My personal is not attached to my computer, so I only get to see it from my phone. Then I got to share it to the Boxing Voice. Brambo, where the hell you been at, champ? $5. Oh shit.
Right.
Oh.
Yo! How the hell? My bad. Wait.
Yo, switch my soundbite by mistake. Shout out to Brambo. All heavyweights are voting Bacoli. Canelo will easily beat Bud. Keyshawn is taking over the 135-pound division. Davis is the face of Top Rank. You know, it's funny, because with that new Tank quote, is he about to move up right when Keyshawn is on his heels? I mean, I wish we had Two-Tone, because that's a topic for Two-Tone show. You know he going to be like, musty energy. Now we got Tank looking for catch weights and rehydrations at 140. Meanwhile, you got Keyshawn Davis on his heels. Because that's what I see. Now, for the man, CYP, where you at? You said your man ain't want to go up to 140. And I remember your call not too long ago. Maybe it was a month ago. I don't know. I lose track of time. Every day is Friday. But he said something like, yo, that was 3 years ago. Tank said 140 was too big for him. So now he's ready to move up, which is good. You know, I get you. That's going to be the defense of CYP and the other Tank fans that see him moving to 140 right now. But, like, why are you moving to 140 right now? Why would you even consider that when you got 2 money fights in your division with Davis and Shakur? Just saying, man, give us what we want at least once. I mean, I guess I can't say at least once because he did give us the Ryan fight, and I did want that fight. I'm not going to be one of y'all who forget that quick. Yeah, see, my own producer came to the defense of AJ, and he did finish and said, I'm being the weird UK dude. So I don't know if he was being sarcastic just to fuck with me, but certainly he gave his UK responses about Shelly being the one, Shelly Finkel, for those that don't know the first name, Shelly Finkel being the one to drag the negotiations and not send, contract corrections, etc. But that was not it, right? We're talking specifically when the negotiations got so serious that Mr. I don't leave the house left the house. We're talking specifically a meeting that got Lou DiBella exiled from PBC. I don't think y'all understand, right? Now, had that meeting went well, maybe Lou will still be here because it was a $120 million deal. But they refused to tell Wilder, Al Heyman, and Shelly Finkel, which is manager, advisor, fighter, what the person he's fighting is getting. So it's like, yo, we want you to fight AJ. We want to offer you a 4-fight deal for $120 million. And everybody's like, cool. So that AJ fight, though, I'm getting what? Oh, you getting XYZ. Cool. What's he getting? None of your business. When have you heard that? But I'm so happy that I took the stance I took so many years ago because then we had a guy like Bud come and shake the whole game up. Shake the whole game up and said, no, I want to see the books. And we laughed at him. And I say we because I like to generalize. I don't exclude myself from the boxing fans, but we all know I ain't laugh at him. We all know I ain't laugh at him. You know, I thought it was business. And y'all don't understand business. And guess what he got? The best deal. And he ain't get no extensions, no options. That man negotiated the shit out of the biggest fight in the last 10 years, got the win, and walked away. There was no IOUs. There was no options that PBC had on Bud. There was no contract extensions or 5-year contract. One and done. Maximized. No flat fee. No, you take $1 million guarantee and you get what you kill. No. Bud showed you that it's different. Jivan brought up a point about Eimantas Stanionis showing you that he had a minimum and that you got to give a percentage to your promoter. Brian Norman also told you that. But y'all forget, on this show, both fighters gave you contract negotiations and tidbits that you won't otherwise get. Brian Norman told you he got to give 20% to Top Rank. 20% for fighting off that network. Mandatory minimums, that's normal. Javon said, oh, shout out to him. I didn't even know they had that. What you mean? Shakur got like a 2-point something mandatory minimum. Tio, remember his went up to 2.4. Once you win a belt, you don't make what you used to make. That's when you get a mandatory minimum. And once you exceed that belt, you keep getting that mandatory minimum, you know? And it increases depending who you are, a la Canelo and Tank. But, you know, we can't forget that there's never been these types of negotiations. I mean, look at where we're at. We're in 2025. Listen to these words and tell me, do I sound like I'm an idiot? AJ and Eddie offered Wilder $13.5 million. Flat, the first offer. Then $17.5 million. Flat, the second offer. Where have you heard of that? Think of the magnitude of that fight, how long we wanted that fight. The fact that some of us still want it, even after both dudes ain't even the same, even though AJ's more than, you know, Wilder at this point. But 17 million, 13 million, they never wanted the fight. You're only going to get UK dudes to tell you otherwise, bro. Why? Because they got to save face. It looks horrible. It looks horrible. Horrible. Again, putting things into perspective, a welterweight super fight made $20 million, but a heavyweight fight was offered $13 million. Crawford made 20 plus million. Cool. Ryan and Gervonta made 30 and 40 million. They're not heavyweights, ladies and gentlemen. Usyk and Fury made what they made, which is ridiculously a lot of money. So let's just stop this nonsense. We should not let promoters and fighters divide us. It should be us, the fans, against them. And I say against because they don't give us what we want. So, yeah, you're a fan of a fighter, but he ain't giving you everything you want. We need to be demanding what we want. The fact that some of you get caught up in the lifestyle of your fighter and the fact that he's changed his life and he's helping people in the community, all this other shit that ain't got nothing to do with the sport, that's outside the ring activities, man. We talk about in that square circle, man, what you doing in there and who you fighting in there. The money and what you do with the proceeds, that makes you look good in the media and that shows your true character. That's cool. But we only care about in the ring. We should only be caring about the in the ring. You dudes that care about his hair and his nails and his purse and his shirt, y'all different, man. Y'all different. That's just the biggest issue. Y'all are different. Y'all care about the wrong things, man. Treese, Toledo, what up?
Yow.
Yes, sir.
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. Say, man, like I say, man, I just want to say that it's confirmed, always knew it, man, that Eddie Hearn and them was some bullshit artists. But hey, I've been saying that, and these motherfuckers tried to make my fighter look bad. I don't appreciate that. Shout out Charles Conwell, my nigga just got engaged, by the way. Shout out to you, gang. That's real black love. We supporting that, my brother. But yeah, man, this guy Eddie Hearn, man, like I say, we all knew that they was on them bullshit. Hey, I appreciate that little soliloquy that you just went on. We needed that. Let these guys know that's his story. The run that they be on, man. I don't know, man. I hope that this fight come through with Stanionis. I would like to see it. This is one of the guys who dangerous out here. Don't he got a fight lined up though with that Giasov
I
fella,
think
right?
that shit fell out because remember Giasov is with Matchroom, so I think they got that
Are they
pressure.
trying to swap him out?
Yeah,
They trying to hit the old switch type shit. Okay.
They got that
Okay.
pressure, and then I think they just switch gears. Like Giasov will get you something else. I mean, you're not high priority. At the end of the day, Giasov isn't considered to be the star that Boots could potentially be.
Nah, word up, of course. Okay, well, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't think Giasov was ready anyway. I like him and shit, but I would like to see him in there with somebody else. Like I kind of want to see him fight Blair Cobbs. That'd be a good fight for real. Like if him and if they was gonna do him and Blair Cobbs or something on the Boots undercard or some shit. If you could do that, like build the Blair Cobbs into the Boots, you get me? That's something I would go for. I think Giasov, he wasn't ready for no Stanionis, but if they was gonna make it, I'd watch it. But like I say, man, these guys been playing around with the bag and shit like this, man. I know Eddie Hearn is no good, man. Like I say, man, once Boots and Shakur been signing to sign over there, it just seemed like their reputation been taking hit after hit after hit, man. I'm not gonna hold you up. Like I know that their name is out here and shit, is in the press and all this good shit. All publicity is good publicity. I don't know, man. These guys Boots done went from the boogeyman to being a bullshit artist along with his promoter. It's not looking good for gang. But the real thing I wanted to say, man, my guy, Jared Anderson, gang, we see you coming back, bro. February 14th, I like it on that Keyshawn Davis card. I'm fucking with it. I like to see what you gonna do. Unless you know who they gonna throw him in there with. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe they gonna throw him in there with that Vianella guy or something like that. Or do you know anything? Have you heard
Jared?
anything? Yeah, my nigga Jared.
Hey,
we supposed to be coming back in February on that.
I ain't heard of nothing, but I did hear Paulie Malinagi's take, and man,
what do you say?
I think I'm on that, man. I think Malinagi right again, man.
What do you say? You got to tell me what he said.
He's saying he basically saying that Martin Bakole is being punished by for beating Jared Anderson, and it's true. How long ago was that? And we ain't get a return from him. We ain't even get no news that he might fight somebody.
But I listen though, Ness. No, I'm not jacking that because I think that they setting up Bakole and AJ in Africa, man. I think that's a play, man.
I mean,
I think they might be.
You might be right.
I think they might be. I'm seeing AJ out here in Africa and shit, and I know Bakole. I'm telling you, man.
Anthony Joshua. Bakole just posted that right there. Let me screen share it. But that's just him calling out Joshua. We don't know what he's going like to play. Joshua got the African flag. He's got the roots. It might make sense.
Anthony Joshua, this video is for you. I call out. I wanted to knock you out, and now you're talking shit to say Ajagba. Ajagba is going to beat me. Shame on you. How many times did I call you out? How many times did I ask you to fight in Africa? You don't even feel shame of you. Hey, Anthony Joshua.
Damn, why they give me the short version? Somebody sent me the long version. He said, why you should feel ashamed. And this how you motherfucking fighters need to be talking to these other pussy-ass fighters. I'm not saying AJ no pussy, because he not. He done fought everybody in the heavyweight division.
I get what you're saying, gang.
That's how you got to be talking to these dudes. Like, these dudes that go running around, I called them out. And then they changed their whole tune. Nah, listen to my man. Like, how many times did I call you out? How many times I told you let's fight in Africa, man? Now you putting roadblocks telling me to fight a Jogba that he ain't gonna beat me, man. You should be embarrassed of yourself. You should be ashamed. That's how you talk to a motherfucker so his fans really fucking know that he ain't about shit. Come on, man. Bro. Fight that man.
Word up. Hey, I'm with that. You hear me? That's what I want. That's why I'm not jacking that he getting blackballed shit. I think that he is.
If he beat Jared,
I mean,
he ain't get no return.
But who the fuck? I mean, damn,
we ain't even get a mention.
Don't they got Zhang lined up already?
We ain't even get a mention of a big name with him. Like, Turkey Al-Sheikh.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Everybody tied up. Like, everybody tied up right now.
Turkey Al-Sheikh, you failing us. Any other time, you'll be like, I want to see Martin Bakole fight so-and-so. You ain't throwing nothing out there for us. He beat your mans. You wanted your mans to be somebody. They probably was angling for Jarrett because he young to be on that heavyweight Mike Tyson shit.
Yeah, he made him the ambassador of the shit. I get it, but it's like, damn, I mean, everybody tied up for Cuz. What does he want for? Like, damn.
Nope, that shit didn't work. So what he do? He switched to Atama real quick. He like, fuck it. The American fucked up. Fuck it. We moving to Atama. Now he gonna be the next Mike Tyson. It's some bullshit. You gotta watch him. They doing some bullshit, man. They doing some bullshit.
No,
and
switcheroo,
Paulie Wright.
huh?
Paulie Wright. Like how this man puts the performance of his life, and somehow we ain't heard nothing from him. I got the full video, so let's see what we missed. Oh yeah, it's a minute. This is longer. Shout out to the team.
Joshua, this video is for you. I call out, I wanted to knock you out, and now you're talking shit to say Jagba. Jagba is going to beat me. Shame on you. How many times did I call you out? How many times did I ask you to fight in Africa? You don't even feel shame of yourself. I want to fight you. I want to knock you out. Look at Daniel Dubois, broke his nose twice. He knocked you out cold. What happened to me? I'll knock you out in the first round. You're talking about the Jagba. Jagba is a baby. Wait till you see how I'm going to knock him out. I'll invite you to be there. You're talking shit. I want to fight you. Stop talking nonsense. Now you say you're Nigeria. You're not British anymore. I'll knock you out. I'm African giant. I'm African white.
Hey, yo, he said, now you say you Nigerian. You not from the UK anymore.
He talking cash shit, yo. I'm an African warrior. He talking cash shit.
Hey, yo, how you gonna hit him with the growl at the end? Yo, he hit him with the growl. No, I love it. Nah, you know what?
I ain't gonna lie, that's the type of shit.
I ain't never think of that shit in Africa. That might be all right. It ain't gonna get me over there, but I'm gonna watch it. But that ain't
me. I'm going. I got my blue book, Ness. Fuck that. I'm getting my shots. We going. Fuck that.
Wilder was the definition of kicking that back to Africa shit. He always wanted to fight there. He was always on the pro-black shit to this day. It really should be him and AJ in Africa.
I mean, put him on the undercard. Get him a fight. Get him and Jared on the undercard of that motherfucker. Let's do it.
I get it. But Coley is the better fighter at this point. It would make for the better fight. But it's just so saddening that boxing consistently gets it wrong.
Put him and Ngannou on that motherfucker. That's on the put Wilder and Ngannou undercard. Bacoli and AJ. He been saying that he want that Ngannou shit.
What they need to do is scrap the Bacoli, because it do sound from that video, it do sound like Bacoli might be fighting a Jagba. They need to scrap that, give the Jagba fight to Wilder, and give Bacoli and AJ the main event if they go, because that's the better fight. In a perfect world, it would be Wilder and AJ, but obviously Bacoli's in a better spot than Wilder right now to make it a more competitive fight.
No word. I mean, just to put, I ain't gonna cap. I'm fucking with any of them. I'm fucking with that. If they can find a way to make that 4-pack happen in Africa, I do. I just want to see that shit in Africa. I ain't gonna lie. I'm ready. I heard that they've been talking about putting on different locations. I definitely heard my man Turkey Ali Sheik say that. That's one of his goals for 2025. I know they did 2 separate locations out of Saudi Arabia. He talking like they trying to come like 3 or 4 locations away from Saudi Arabia this year. So I'm thinking that Africa was going to be one of them. I'm thinking they might slide to Japan or something too. But I don't know, man. I'm fucking with it. I like this. You know us, man. We trying to go international. Hey, Jared Anderson, like I say, man, go ahead and get in the mix, man. Get right, get tight in February, and then, we back. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
Word. Last call for callers now is the time if you want to get in and give us your opinions on today's topics. We have a baby plethora of topics, obviously a lot of stuff that has been discussed since we started. Agua Frio sent it to the Insta. I will check it. We got Ronnie from Phoenix, member for 23 months. He said, good morning, Ness. TBV real-ish. Ness, thank you for always holding it down and getting us through work days. Appreciate y'all tuning in, man. It would be ridiculously disappointing and defeating if there was no one here. You know? What is this? What did you send me, Will Hill? What is this? Blessed Nest. Oh, this Agua Frio. Okay. All right, I'm going to check it out, champ. Last call for callers. We got Rayochenko. Rayochenko. Okay, Agua Frio, so you ain't no joke. My man
Bueno,
is fucking ripped. Damn.
bueno, Mike.
What up? We hear you.
Oh, okay. Hey, man. Shout out the community. Shout out the Boxing Voice.
Yo, my man look
This
like
is
Earl. I got to screen share this. I'm sorry. Hold on. He looking like Earl Spence. For a minute, I'm like, is this him or Earl Spence? That's funny. But we all know Earl ain't that in shape. Not right now. But
man.
say that don't look like Earl real quick.
Man, we know Earl Spence is somewhere in the Caribbean Sea, chilling with his family as he should. King Earl.
Word.
But look, hey, my call really was based on the GWOAT, Clarissa, the GWOAT Shields. I want to go watch her movie, and that shit was actually really good. And I recommend all you guys to go watch it.
That's
It was
what's up.
actually so good. And I'm going to spoil it, in fact. One of the scenes that really moved me was when she walked into this random grocery store in Flint, Michigan. She looks to her right, and on the cereal boxes, you see Michael Phelps and some other random swimmer. And it's crazy because I remember back in those times, everybody gave a fuck about Michael Phelps. For what? All he did was swim in a pool. Like, that's literally all he did. Like, literally, he just got in a fucking pool and swam faster than other people. Clarissa was a 16-year-old girl and beat the shit out of girls all over the planet and won 2 gold medals. And she wasn't on no cereal boxes, no commercials. Like, I can say so much about that shit, but it's disgusting. And I'm glad that Clarissa's finally getting her flowers. And, you know, it is a little bit in the later part of her career. That's the unfortunate truth. But
I mean, but
this is the
technically
world
it's
we live
not.
in.
It technically is not. Think about it. Women are like heavyweights. They start late.
Right.
She didn't. Like, this woman is only 26, 27. Like, she still got another 10 years of boxing, bro. Like, think about it. The person she about to fight for a heavyweight undisputed is 40. And the girl that she's got a rival with is 40. And the girl we wanted her to fight that lost to Franchon is 37 or some shit, 34. Like, bro, she's the youngest of all of them. Think about it. Franchon is 40.
Hey, I stand corrected then, bro. Then I'm glad that she's finally getting her flowers. And basically, I say all this to say that, like, there will never be another Clarissa. I can stand on that. I don't think there will ever be another girl,
I don't know.
male or
I
female.
don't know. Oh, to get 2 gold medals, yes. Probably that's going to be more difficult, but there is another Clarissa on the horizon. It all depends, and I hate to say that, but I thought it, so I got to say it. All depends if she leaves Samson. Samson's not moving her in the manner that Dimitri Salita moved Clarissa. Dimitri was really moving Clarissa fight to fight to fight, and they're all challenges. You know, look, this fight is heavyweight undisputed.
Yo, but look, let's keep it real. Samson, bro, that boy be pocketing money. He don't move any fighter.
But
I would say
that's my
I was
point.
a fighter, bro. I'll do the independent route. I don't know how. I would go this. All right, let me just wrap this up. My last point. This is my build your best fighter ever fighter. Ready? The career and navigating like Devin Haney, but the skill like Tank Davis, the IQ like Shakur, and the tenacity of Keyshawn Davis. That's the best fighter ever. You got to move like Haney, but have all those other intangibles. Thank you, guys.
All right. Fuck, I lost my train of thought, man. Who we got next? El Padrino. Padrino. What up? Padrino. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash the thumbs up. It's free to support. It is free to support, man. Let me get some love. What is this? Oh.
Yo,
Yo.
the audio's good?
So far, so good.
Yeah, I just wanted to piggyback off what y'all was saying about the Cody situation. What I read was basically they got two eliminators, so the Zane Caballero winner will face the winner of that fight, the Cody fight. But I wasn't sure if that was correct or
You
not
said
because
the
I'm not sure how
Zang.
that
You
really
said the
works.
Zang who winner?
Zane Caballero.
Oh, Caballero. Okay.
But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how eliminators completely work. So I'm guessing that's how it works. But it seems to me like Serhii Boychuk is getting the same treatment because he should have got the Virgil Ortiz rematch.
I mean, he ain't, because he at least got a fight. But Coley ain't been back, champ. And
That's true. That's true.
remember,
Well,
Boacek officially lost, so they brought him back right away because they seen we was mad that he wasn't supposed to lose. We excited, but Coley did what he did to Jarrett, and they hotting him.
but he still didn't get a formidable opponent. Like he got basically a tune-up.
I mean, it wasn't supposed to be. Remember, they switched it last minute because they found a better fight for Madrimov with Virgil. But it was Madrimov versus Boacek. They took that off the Fury card and went Ishmael Davis.
But again, how is Majimov stepping in for a fight Boychuk should have gotten? He should have gotten the rematch ASAP.
You right.
But that's it.
You're right. I mean, I don't think Virgil wanted it. Like, you know what I mean? He got the win in his mind. And, you know, the fans, they not really saying Virgil lost like that. There's a little bit of, not a little bit, but there's a fraction of people. So, you know, these teams move away from them difficult fights. Like, why go back to it if the public not really demanding it?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I do hope Bukoli does get a big fight, whether it's the AJ fight or the Zane Caballero winner. But if they do make the Stanionis Boots fight, I got Boots cooking Stanionis. Even though I like Stanionis' style.
Now you know cooking. You know me. Cooking means it's not competitive. It's one dude. One dude clearly better than the other. Like Floyd Canelo. He cooked them. You know what I'm saying?
I think Stanionis got the perfect style for Boots to look good. So I think Stanionis will have his moments, but I think Boots would kind of look like the Villa fight, basically. But last thing I wanted to say was J-Mac, you called in, but you didn't address the top rank situation with Tio. You always addressing PBC fighters or what we got going on, so we want to hear what you got to say about Tio crashing out, about Top Rank not doing what they're supposed to do. Shout out to C-Dub, CD3, and Vega, and TVV. Y'all keep doing the thing, man.
All right. It's DC3, but it's all good. I'm sure we all laughed at CD3. Last call for callers. If you're trying to get in where you fit in, now is the time. No need for a counterpunch. Come on and cut the line because there's no one there. Everyone is just tuned in listening. If you're watching this on YouTube, let's check, man. Did we even reach that goal? Okay. I still need about another 100, though, because they don't give me the little graphic that represents we reached the goal till we get, like, 100 or 500 past the goal, which is whack, right? Like right now I'm at 235,000. 5 subscribers. I should be able to get my little representation that shows I made it to that new milestone, but that's not how they do, man. They be acting funny. And send them. Actually, look, I lied. It's there. Okay, salute. Salute. Oh shit, we hit 2 goals. January 5th, which is yesterday, we reached 160 million views. That's what's up. We've been rocking for a minute, man. Shout out to y'all. 160 million views. El Diablo. And then, yes, today we just crossed over the 235,000 subscribers. So, salute to everybody. We really appreciate the support. I'm going to go ahead and download this so I can share it. I hate that it takes that long, though, man. I remember we was killing it, bro. It was like 1,000 a week or every maybe 14 days. We done slowed down. What was that JD line, or is it Jay-Z? I rap now. Fast Money done slowed up. Remember that? No, y'all don't remember that shit. Agua Frio, what up? My man is a yo, first and foremost, it's so funny. Look at this cat. Get your ass out of here. These cats is Spider-Man. I'm on the 3rd floor. I'm telling you, they Spider-Man out here. I don't know how they do it. But Agua Frio, it's funny. You sent me that video. I had just seen a video from like one of them health dudes that was recommended not to do that exercise the way you're doing it. That you're focusing less on your abs by hanging. They recommend the captain's chair where you put your forearms. You know, most people do that there. But if you're gonna do it hanging, they want you to bring your knees to your chest in a curl. In a curl.
It's not. It's not. That one isn't
for the abs.
Strictly for abs.
Okay.
So that's like
because I did see you put mobility training, so maybe you was just using it as a stretch.
Yeah. Well, no. So I do. I'm a calisthenic athlete, and I did yoga for like the past 15 years, and so I do pretty much everything now, like weight training and everything, which is pretty much why I could, try to go pro now. You know what I'm saying? And, but yeah, so that workout specifically is for the core, but it strengthens everything. Like the core is not just your abs, it's your back and everything. And like when you absorbing them punches, you know what I'm saying? It's your whole core working. And but yeah, so that's just one of like my ones. I don't want to give up too much or like appear too strong because I fight at 140. You know what I'm saying? Hello?
Nah, I hear you clear. Amateur though?
No, pro. So remember I hurt myself last year. So this year I turned 34. I'm not trying to do like the masters and all that shit. And like I want to get at least 1 year pro where I don't got to worry about doing MRIs and all that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why it's called the B-Side Chronicles. You know what I'm saying? Like I know my best bet is just to pump, you know what I mean? Like pump my own shit and, promote my own shit and, just do it like that. Like,
now,
because
what's the
like
end goal?
how I feel. Oh, I'm sorry?
What's the end goal?
To train pros, honestly.
Okay.
But
okay.
I got to prove that I got like every pro, not just
Wait,
boxing.
are you the
every
person?
pro.
Are you the person that called in and said you doing it so that you could learn how to train people, or that's a different person?
No, that's a different person.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
doing it so I can prove my training methods are effective.
Okay.
Because they go against tradition. And so that's literally why I don't have a gym right now. I'm just going independent because my last 2 coaches, like I was a great student when it comes to boxing, but when it comes to the physical, like I got me here, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to deviate from that, especially if you're not even going to take the time to like listen to the principles and understand like where like it's deeply rooted in logic, you know what I'm saying?
Let us hear what was like some of the exercises that they found to be unnecessary, but you felt this is what I want to do.
So it wasn't that. That's what I'm saying. They wouldn't even like give it a chance because, I mean, but think about it, bro. Like a 32-year-old walk into your gym, you not, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no boxing coach, and you know what I'm saying, that really done did shit in the sport really gonna hear a motherfucker like, oh, I'm not about to do push-ups, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna do push-ups on this day and not on this day, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm also third shift, so some nights I just need to sleep, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So like, so the way I train, I just listen to my body. So some days I work out on the weekend, some days I don't, you know what I mean? Like some days, you know what I mean? But they want Monday through Friday, you know, and doing like a traditional boxer. And like honestly, I feel like boxers overtrain themselves. I just got into a long conversation with some people about this, but I feel like you know, boxers are like over complicating it and overtraining. You know what I mean? Like I don't run, but I don't have a stamina problem because I do cardio and shit. You know what I'm saying? But everything I do is for the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't do no lollipop shit. You feel me? So like
It's
to
funny
like
you say that because now that I'm doing push-ups every day, I was
yeah,
asking
see, don't do that.
I was asking myself, like, bro, I'm getting not winded, but you know, your heart rate is accelerated when you're doing push-ups because you're doing 60 to 80 in a minute or
Yeah,
less. And I said,
exactly.
damn, I'm almost feeling like when I'm sparring, when I get done doing, if I could bust out an 82 reps, one set, I'm feeling like I just sparred. Like I'm breathing heavy. You know,
No, yeah,
it's
for real.
decreasing the more because I'm going on my second straight month. So the body is getting used to it and so is the breathing. But I was asking myself, like, damn, is this like better than running? Because in boxing, you don't run. If you run, you pace yourself. So that's why
Yeah.
a lot of fighters do long runs and sprints. The sprints is what is gonna emulate the up and down in the fight. But
Yeah. Now, see, I do sprints. I sprint the hills in the summertime, but like
mhm.
in the wintertime I do the sprint bike and I do like plyometrics and stuff. But like to just like to basically like don't do I wouldn't recommend you do push-ups every day because the active training is you're causing little bits of damage, you know what I'm saying? You doing micro tears in
Yeah, and you
muscle
gotta let it
fibers.
heal in order
You
for the
know,
muscle to
gotta
grow.
let it heal. And
I know you
so
gotta
you
let it
don't
heal for
want
the muscle to grow, but there's a lot of calisthenic research and it's not like weight training. Weight training
yeah,
is mandatory recovery and you get deeper tears in your muscle fibers with weight training.
definitely.
Calisthenics is truly, I mean, I'm gonna have to Google that specific term. Can you do
No,
it every
I get
day?
what you're saying. Like
But
it's gentler on the body.
it
Like I used to
is.
don't. That's what I started doing. You know what I mean? Because I'm a ex felon and everything. Like I
Mm-hmm.
didn't
Oh, so you
did
got it. You was doing it
prison
in
push
there.
up, trial and error. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've been trying to get big. I've been trying to get big my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I was never. That's why I really. And that's another thing. Like I'm not like an athlete who like messed up. You know what I mean? Like in high school and then I just never got to fulfill my potential. I was never an athlete in high
Yeah.
school. So like like I tell people, I shared this video. Now, motherfuckers who ain't seen me in high school, like, who the hell is this? You know what I'm saying?
Word.
And but yeah, like I would recommend just like push-ups one day, go hard on push-ups. You feel me? Then do like pull-ups the next day. You feel me? Then just do
What?
like
Hey, yo, that's
re-
wild. As a dude that been down, you know we do pull-ups, push-ups, dips. Same day,
I know.
back to back. It's like
Now that's not bad. That's not bad
it's me,
because
you, and
they're
like hypothetically me, you, and Keem, and you on the pull-up bar. After you done, I go up, you go down, do push-ups. You done from there,
no.
you go to the dip station. Like
Yeah.
we do all three, man.
No, yeah, I already know, bro. Trust me, I done did the circuits, the
Word.
half reps, all that. You know what I'm saying? Like telling niggas I'm
It's
doing
so
300,
funny.
I'm
It's
300
so
push-ups a night, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
It's so funny you say the half reps. I hate them little short fucking dumbass push-ups. But
Bro,
I just seen a
I fuck my
video.
elbow up.
I just seen a video that do say that those do give some beneficial
Not for
muscle
boxing.
growth.
not
Yeah,
for boxing. You got
yeah,
to think.
yeah.
You want strength throughout the whole motion,
Mm-hmm.
every motion. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why, and that's another thing. Like I'm more flexible than most people. So like what I posted, it's hard to do just because people think it's an ab, but really it's hip mobility, it's lower back, you know what I'm saying? Like if you can't put your chest to
Knees.
your quadriceps, yeah, your knees, you know what I'm saying, you won't be able to do it, you know what I'm saying? And like there's a barrier entry. So like honestly I'm scared to like post too much
How
stuff to
you
make me
eating?
look too strong.
How you eating?
Huh?
Cause you is certainly lean as fuck.
Bro, you not gonna believe this one though.
You don't eat well. It's just good genetics.
No, so look, I work 12/12s and I have 2 off days every week. And so my daughter, she autistic. So like I don't be like my fiance, she work from home like so I don't just be expecting a home cooked meal or nothing like that, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want to put that pressure on her. So for like the past 3 or 4 years, I get Panda. I eat Panda
Panda Express every
I
day,
do every
3 times a day, champ.
No, twice a day, twice a day. So
Wow.
basically, I'm supposed to be typically I'd be training right now, but
What
I'm
you do
like
for
I
a
said, I'm
living?
taking an off day. You said what?
What you doing for a living?
I work at a battery factory, and so
Man, that shit don't.
I'm
Champ,
actually just it's called an oxide janitor. So I just clean up lead oxide in my little area. But yeah, we make car batteries and shit.
that don't get
But
expensive though. Twice a day,
you
7
said what?
days a week. That's 14 meals you buying out in the street, man. Even at an average of $10, you talking about $140 a week times 4. That's a lot.
Bro, that's try putting that same meal together from the grocery store. Now that groceries is as expensive as they are. I dare you.
Nah.
You might fuck around and spend more. And you're
Nah.
gonna have to prep.
Hell no,
I'm
man.
trying to tell
Hell
you.
no. Hell
What
no.
it's 12
Listen,
12 12s, and I gotta train 2 hours. I
bruh.
barely sleep. I sleep like I put a 2-piece and a 2-piece together. I'm good.
Nah, man. Nah. Go to Walmart. Start off with this, man. Walmart sell
Ness,
these
I'm trying
frozen
to tell
chicken
you, bro.
breasts, man. I'm telling you, bro,
It's
you spending too much money. It's like a
no,
$15 bag of Walmart chicken breast. Start there and
bro,
then
at
find a.
Walmart, that's not. The
I'm
Panda
saying,
is size.
I'm
Look, they look. All right, so look, I'm gonna tell you what I get. So I get a bigger plate, fried rice. So you know I don't got no fight coming up, so
But
I don't
that's what I'm
gotta make
saying.
weight or
Look
nothing.
at right
So I do.
there.
Listen,
But champ, right
listen,
there, as a Latin person, all we eat is rice. You know how much it ain't cheap, but like a 20-pound bag, maybe $20. You know how much rice you can
fried
make?
rice, man. But you gotta make all of that stuff, Ness, every night,
No,
or you can have it hot and ready.
No,
You feel me?
listen,
Look, so
champ, you wildin'.
I get
There,
the panda on my first break. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, but you could be
And
taking it.
so
The same panda bowls you buying, save the plastics, my dude. I'm trying to tell you. Like, you could take your
it don't
food
come in
with you.
plastic, it comes in styrofoam, man.
Oh, damn, they come in styrofoam now? It used to be the little
Yeah.
black with the clear top.
No, that's when you get a bowl. I get a bigger plate and I get 3 entrees and then I get a big thing of steak, a la carte box of steak. And then I'd split that into 2 meals. You feel me?
I'm
So
telling you,
I'll eat the first one
listen.
and then I'll eat.
I don't care how you feel. There is no way cooking is more expensive than buying. It's
I'm
just
trying to
not
tell
true.
you talk Ness, I've been this the most success that I've had in my life,
Me
man. I've
too.
been broke as
Me
hell. I've
no.
been
I
cooking,
ain't
all
talking
right?
about financially. I'm talking about like physically working out. This probably the most consistent I ever been in my life because I haven't missed one day in 206 days. I've been eating healthy since I started, my dude. I go buy $40 worth of red meat. I have my girl cook all that same fucking night. Put it in a
See
big
what you
ass.
just
What? Go ahead. Tell me.
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying we got our daughter, like, you know what I'm saying, every night. You know what I'm saying? My girl don't get off
Yeah,
till 8.
I
You
hear
feel
you,
me?
but
Like,
listen,
so,
one day of the
and
week.
dude, Ness, you
No,
ain't.
one day of the week, y'all could do that shit on Sundays together while your daughter is there.
But then that's what I'm saying. You and now look, I worked I worked all my way. I was a server too, so I worked my way all the way up to fine dining. Like it's certain, like I need a certain type of meal. So yeah, as long as it's hot chicken, you know what I'm saying, it's veggies and that, you know what I'm saying, I can eat it every day. I'm blowed
And I'm
and I'm
not
hungry.
saying you
So.
can't. I'm saying that shit cheap
But
to
I'm saying
make.
it's not when you go through the time saved, when you look at how all the prep time, like prep time, I know that's what I'm saying. I come from restaurants. And that's you not I'm telling you, it's more expensive
I'm
now than it
doing that
was.
shit. I'm
Everything up
doing it.
like two
I'm sorry, I'm doing
everything
it.
up 200 or 300%. But yeah, every day for 2 years. Well, no, every day for like 3 years, honestly.
God
Well, hold
damn.
on.
My dude,
When
you
I go to
listen to me.
Amazon,
Listen to me. You have
I
to.
think yeah, 4 years.
You have to. You have to sit down one day and use your calculator, and you're gonna change your mind. Listen, that's why I quit smoking. When I realized I was spending $250 on cigarettes, shit was out the window. $250 a month on cigarettes, I said, man, that's a car payment. I'm done. I quit cold turkey. You gotta put pencil to paper, man. There's no way. You
Ness.
spending dough. You
I'm
spending
trying to tell
dough.
you, Ness. But you gotta
Yo,
understand,
matter of
like
fact,
I got
look, this
like,
dude calling in, I guarantee you this next dude that called in is only calling because he heard us discussing food because he's a chef. I bet you he gives you
man,
different
and
advice.
I'm a chef too. Guess all right,
No, this
but
guy
I
is a
cook
chef.
too. You know
Like
what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
he work on a
Like,
private island. This is chef. I ain't saying you not.
hey,
I'm just saying
I'm a
he's a chef.
chef. All right, New Year's I did 2 chickens and a duck, whole, all whole. You know what I'm saying? All of them came out perfect. They came out 3 hours late, but they came out perfect.
Nice.
Christmas I did a motherfucking prime rib. You know what I'm saying? Crispy, got the crust perfect. He don't even know how to get the crust perfect. I don't even know how to do that. If he cool, you know what I'm saying, I might give him the, you know what I'm saying, on the on the chat. But and then for New Year's I did seafood. You know what I'm saying? Lobster tails with the, you know what I'm saying? What did I
Okay.
do?
Oh,
Oh,
you getting down.
just a fillet. But you know what I'm saying, we went to I served at a 5-star restaurants and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like not a lot, just my last stop before the pandemic, and then I got up out of there. But but yeah, Ness, I'm trying to tell you, man, go to Panda Express,
No way.
get a bigger place.
First of all that sugar on them damn glazed chickens, I ain't fucking
Look,
with that
man, there
shit.
you go.
I make my
There you
shit
go,
natural,
man.
man. My shit natural. And look, I don't buy chicken and meat from Walmart. I was just suggesting that because they sell.
Yeah, I'm like, nigga, you tripping?
Like I said, start there. They already got the bag of chicken breasts. It's frozen. It ain't the best, but once you start there, you gonna find like you start there and now you start looking for what we call a carniceria, which is a place that only sells meat and cuts meat. Once you find that, then you do what you already doing, but with the real fresh meat.
I know. I don't have time. 12-12s and then I train. Where the
Nah, man.
time at, man?
Find the time. Boxing is sacrifice, player. You know that. You gotta find the time.
Man,
You gonna sacrifice 1.5 hours on a Sunday that you don't normally sacrifice to save the hundreds of money.
That's what I'm saying. The Sunday I work. I said 12-12. That's a Sunday.
All right, but you said 2 days off. You said 2 days off.
I got 2 nights off. That's one real day. When you third shift, you only get 1 real day off if you got 2 nights. The day in between.
Man, listen, I would still sacrifice. Obviously the job is good. It got you buying motherfucking Panda every day. Lord.
And dog, that was the cheap option. Now, even when I was delivering, I was door dashing when I first started listening.
It ain't because you could buy the Eat Clean Bros. Like if you do, there's another one too, the green one with they say healthy something. They like $6 a plate.
Yeah, and guess what? They don't fill you up. They don't fill you up, Ness. I like to be full.
Okay, no.
Because if I'm not full, Ness, I start getting that feeling when I was institutionalized, nigga, and you know when they start cooking and it's your first
Nah,
week,
you just gotta
and you
add
don't
more
got no
protein.
commissary. You know what
Add,
I'm saying? And you start smelling the noodles, and you know what I'm saying? And
add
they
more
getting the,
protein.
you know,
Add more protein. Protein kills that crave. It satisfies you more than rice, more than potatoes, and all that shit. Protein
yeah.
fills you. You supposed to eat meat first or protein first, then them carbs.
Exactly. And Panda Express, all meat,
Yeah, but you
all
buying it,
chicken.
champ. You buying. But let me get to this chef, see what he going to advise, man. But I appreciate you.
All
I
right,
go out
for
for them.
sure, man. I appreciate you.
Kerry G, tell him he doing it wrong, man. God damn it. That's a lot of money. And I'm averaging at $10. We all
Oh,
know Panda costs more than $10 a plate. What up, champ?
what's good, man? Yeah, nah, Panda Express is crazy. I mean, I don't be one to cook for myself at all after work, but like we could do better than that, man. But shit, and prime rib, bro, that shit easy, man. Cast iron griddle that shit, get that crust on, or toss it in the oven at 500 degrees for an hour. Lower that shit for 250 degrees for 2 hours, man. Get out of here. But you talk about what you do, man. I fucking cooked for 500 people Christmas Eve, drove to North Carolina, brought Jonathan Sims some smoked fucking turkeys, then went and did a private dining for 12 people, then drove right back home and cooked for another 500 a day after, man. We doing real shit.
Wait. Get the fuck out of here. Jonathan Sims hired you for a private event? That's what's up. Man, y'all beautiful. That's what's up. Shout out to Jonathan the fucking preacher, man. I love it. That's what's up.
No,
How
man,
was it?
that dude support. Now he heard I had a private dining for some of the membership out here in Charleston. They had a house in Charlotte they wanted me to cook for on Christmas. So I was able to stop by his spot, and he had asked me to smoke him some turkeys for his Christmas dinner. So got that going
That's
for him.
what's up, man. That's what's up. Salute to
Yeah,
you,
man, you
champ.
got to ask him for those reviews, man. Ask him for those reviews.
Hell
I got to
yeah.
get together with you, man.
Hell yeah. Nah, and I'm going to Florida, but I told my wife the other day you had told me that I just feel like that's far for you, man. I'm in Florida. I'm gonna be in Florida like I don't know, maybe 2 weeks from now.
No, man, we got the setup, man. Well, I'm good to go. Drive anywhere between 4 and 6 hours, man. I got that.
What? Oh, you like me then? You the man. I gotta see what the price gonna look like. We gonna certainly hook it up. Jonathan Sims can't be the only one. You make oxtails? That's my favorite dish, man.
Say oxtail?
You know it.
Yeah. No, I got you. I can do it a number of ways, man.
Yeah, I've eaten them Dominican style and Jamaican style, obviously.
Yeah. No, the Caribbean style and the burnt sugar is my favorite though.
Yep. Pressure cook or no?
Gotta
Or
get
you
that
just cook
brown
it
down.
slow?
Oh yeah, nah, we definitely you gotta instill some pressure somehow. So even if you don't got the pressure cooker, you can like weigh the pot top down and do it on the cuff like MacGyver style. But yeah,
Okay.
you need that pressure to loosen up them tendons.
Hell yeah. I love that shit when it fall off the bone, baby. Yo, oxtail. It's hard to get oxtails too. Ever since I left Jersey, man, it's difficult. Like, and if you do find them, it's only Jamaicans. It's so sad, bro. It's one of the best
Yeah, man,
plates.
for real. Outside of any like hub where there's a large Caribbean population, you ain't getting that.
Yep.
You just gotta give up, bro. You gotta go to some
Do you make
restaurant and it'll be
goat?
like two old white ladies in there making that shit.
Do you make goat?
Yeah, no, I know how to make goat. It's just that trying to like get quality goat, like that's the whole thing. Like I'm mad like picky with like the ingredients and stuff I use, so I have an easier time getting like high quality fish and red meat versus goat, unless I like go to a farm around here. But we do got the farms around here to have access to it.
You know what I had once or twice, and it was phenomenal meat. I was about to say horse by mistake. Deer, bro. Deer meat is fucking no joke cooked right.
Oh yeah, venison is good, man.
Lord
I can
have
do a lot with
mercy.
that. I
That
do a
thing
lot
is
with that.
serious when you do it right. It just like I feel like it smells until you cook it properly, but
Well, people don't know you can't cook savory accompaniments with venison. You gotta almost like pair it with like dessert like things, and that's what balances out all of it.
yeah, Dominicans make it
Yeah.
like almost like if they're making oxtails in that dark brown sauce that is just, we call it guisao. I guess y'all may translate to stewed or salt, maybe saute when it's heavy juice.
Yeah, man, that should be a like it's you can only eat it at like both opposite ends of the spectrum. You either got to eat it barely cooked or like you got to cook the hell out of it. There's no in between.
Mm. Damn, that's so
But bro,
dope
this
that y'all
fucking
linked up. That was what's up.
this is Boots Ennis and Stanionis fight. I think we gonna see a whole different Boots. I think people are probably gonna be shocked. People not gonna understand. They're probably gonna try to like discredit Stanionis and be like, well, he had no care in footwork and this that. And I don't even think it's gonna be for that. I literally think that Boots has been holding back his potential this entire time being at 147 and especially being with the IBF. I think the biggest thing that I've wanted him to do, especially even after the Avanesian fight with some of the criticism he had because they say he took a little bit too much punishment, not punishment, but like really punches. And in Karen, he took a lot of shots too. And people are like, "Oh, it's boxing, everybody gets hit." But I'm saying that with the abilities that he has, he's not supposed to be getting hit necessarily like that. And we still trying to figure out really what is his style because like he's got slickness to it, but he also be liking to throw down in the kitchen. So I don't you can't really put a beat on it. But I think once he unifies or moves up, he would be golden. That's what I wanted after the Avanesian to not be like hampered by the 147 rehydration. That dude is too large of a human to be coming into the ring at 157, then burning calories and water fighting. So I think if he wants to do the 147, it's up to Eddie Hearn to like secure his fighter, get him his unification. He said he thought it might be time to move up. Eddie Hearn's saying I'd prefer him to stay at 147. So if you prefer him to do that, then you got to safeguard him doing that. You got to get him a unification fight. You have to get him out of that 10-pound clause. He can't be hampered by that. Otherwise, you sitting your fighter in there at 75% basically. So I think he needs to get the unification done, or he needs to move up. So Stanionis would be a nice way to finally kick the IBF clause to the curb, and like, and if three champions gonna tell you all the price was low, then I don't care what you say to me after that. Like it's if enough people say one thing about you, it can't be everybody got a problem. It's a you problem. So if all three champs say it's low number, one champ said he didn't even get to know. His own manager was like, please, I'm not bothering this dude. Then that means your price is low. If markets change and all the people who decide what the price is are in agreement that that's low, then what you trying to tell me? You know what I'm saying? Like I get people are like, oh, 17 times the amount with Brian Norman, but the price changes. I'm 22. I'm over or 23. I'm overachieving. I can wait my career and keep going and build up to that. Like you asking me to fast forward and unify with you. So I want this money. You got to do it. And especially you got to do it for Boots' health. So if he really trying to succeed out here, then he absolutely must unify or move up. He got to get rid of that one for like 157 on Boots frame is crazy. If Crawford frame can go up to 169 and weigh in more than a career 154 pounder on fight night, then you tell me Boots should be like optimally fighting at 157. That's crazy. He need to unify, kick that clause to the curb, or just move up and bite the bullet on that. But Eddie Hearn, you gotta. It's just a you problem, man. Not all three of these dudes can be like it's too low, and then you want to be like, oh, they're trying to push the price. You the price guy. You supposed to have it now. You got all the DAZN connections, got all the money and stuff. Let's shell out some money for that, man, or at least a Conor Ben fight if you ain't doing nothing with Boots. But yeah, now he definitely need to me get out of that clause. It's hampering him back, and if he does, and he get that Stanionis fight, I think you might see a whole reinvigorated Boots, and people are gonna and don't let everybody start like down in Stanionis because of that. If you end up seeing that really set up Boots like that, but I got a phone call. Shit.
All right, champ. Jorge, Mexico. Jorge. No Jorge. No Jorge. What's up? Jorge? You got to jump out, jump back in, player. No
Who,
está
me?
no, not you. Jorge in Mexico was not able to connect. But what up, Tom?
What up? Buenos dias. Happy Monday, man.
You was
I was
busy.
in the gym.
I bet you
Said
was
what?
busy, right? That's why you ain't jump on making your little tank straight hair video.
I made that yesterday.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Send me the link. I knew it. I knew it. Send me the link, bro.
I was flabbergasted. I really did. I was in shock. I mean, his hair looks beautiful. It's a beautiful crop of hair. It's a beautiful crop of hair. But we have to bring shame back, Ness. You are a shamer. You're a fat shamer. You can't pick and choose when we can shame. It's okay for us to slander Tank's hair. He slandered Floyd Schofield's hair, so we cooking this nigga. We have to cook him. We need to bring shame back.
What exactly is you cooking though? Like, tell us, because you never had a friend that had braids.
Yeah.
And he never got his hair blow dried.
Yes, but they didn't put it back in a ponytail where you're looking like Fabio. They didn't put it back in a ponytail.
Fabio is wild. Hey yo, first of all, he white. How you going? Don't he got blonde hair? What the fuck? Oh man, that's hilarious. Hey, bro, in the comments they had Pootie Tang pics. They had Antonio Banderas pics. They had the dude from Machete pics. Anybody with straight hair, they was calling him Tank. It was hilarious, man. That shit is funny.
Tank knew what he was doing. We act like Tank knew what he was doing. He uploaded that picture because you gotta look. He was like, "Yo, I cannot sell this Lamont Roach fight. I gotta go to Ryan Garcia way." Now we got videos of Tank smoking weed. That's Ryan Garcia-esque. They have to use the Ryan Garcia blueprint to be able to sell this fight. Nobody, bro.
I love you, Tom.
He don't care about Lamont Roach so much. He's smoking weed now. That's crazy.
No, I love you. I ain't even think of that. I ain't even think that this is a Ryan Garcia move. And it is. Ryan was out here smoking weed. You right. I could see people saying he's copying Ryan's style, trying to do things to get shock value. I didn't even think of that, Tom.
Yeah. Now he on the shade room again. Like, he just going viral. Tank just going, this is a viral year for Tank. Anything he posts is viral now. Now he's smoking weed. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't really smoking, though. Anybody that smokes, like myself, he just wasting the weed. He was just wasting the weed. I mean, my man was just, he was just blowing out smoke. He wasn't inhaling. That motherfucker ain't feel a thing. Not a goddamn thing. He ain't even get half high.
Oh no. Then his homeboy trying to expose him. That's fake. He was like, "Yo, man, act like we beefing."
That's what I said. Yeah. At least we on the same page on that. I said this could be another 50 Cent shit, because, I mean, I went through old boy's Instagram, and he got hella Tank love posts. That's the only Tank hate posts. So it's like, did they set this up, or is he really saying Tank ain't pay him and he's trying to get his money and he's exposing Tank? Or is this another 50 Cent right before I drop, let me find a beef?
Yeah, like posting Tank smoking weed, like in an era where a lot of states got this shit legal. How is that exposing Tank? Like, how?
Because
Tank ain't said, "I don't smoke, I don't drink no more." This and
because
that.
He's an athlete, though. He's an athlete, and in boxing, that is frowned upon. Like, people don't think you could smoke and box. Haven't been a lot of open smoking boxers yet. There's only one boxer that could be linked to marijuana on a high level and was a champion. But there is no proof or data to show that he smoked throughout his career. But Deontay Wilder got caught with a half lit joint or half burnt joint in his brown Bentley in Alabama a bunch of years ago. And they fucking arrested him. And you know, that's what I say too. Like, you dudes got these entourages, then these niggas can't even take a charge for you. You telling me the champ of the
Yeah.
world, you telling me the champ of the world going to jail for a half-lit joint. You supposed to be like, no, that's my shit, officer. You go get that citation. We gonna bail you out. You don't mess up the champ's record. You don't mess up the money man. Like, he the money man. You riding in the car because of him. Shit be crazy, man. Y'all gotta check y'all friends. They're not real ones, man. You got these dudes you out here, you know, risking your life for, and they ain't even taking a weed charge for you. Quan, what up?
Yeah. Who's Biggie
What
Smalls
up? What
homeboy
up?
that took his charge?
Yeah, bro, it's supposed to be like that. Come on, you got girls that'll put the gun in their purse. Now your man can't take the burnt joint? What the fuck?
Hey, as far as this Ennis topic, if Eddie if they in negotiations, I'm just assuming that Stanionis gonna want the check. I feel like he gonna want more than whatever Brian Norman wanted, and I feel like Eddie don't got no choice but to deal it. So I feel like it was kind of pointless. He should have just gave Brian Norman Jr. the money he was requesting, right? Or do you feel like Stanionis is worth more than Brian Norman Jr.?
I mean, I ain't gonna say worth more, because I feel like Brian Norman could end up being the bigger fight because of him and his dad, that combination, how they could sell it. But yeah, I mean, Stanionis got the better resume. His company invested more money in him, so they have more of a reason to want more than 1.7. He already fought Collazo. He already fought Butayev. He already fought Gabriel Maestre, and whoever the fuck else he fought. You know, he's already been in that fire and tested. Boots, we still looking for him to be tested. We still saying he ain't fought nobody. So they gotta pay. They gotta pay.
Yeah, they gotta pay, because if you don't, it's just gonna keep on looking bad. Like, I kind of agree with one of the other earlier callers. Like, ever since Eddie Hearn bringing these stars on, it means their brand's been taking hits. So if you're the promoter, you need to do better, making sure they get in these fights. But also saying that Sabril Matias is in negotiation with Elvis Rodriguez. What's that about? Because I thought that he was supposed to fight Tio, and now Tio calling out Devin, so it looked like that just like kind of flopped on the side. We ain't talk about that. Like, I'm kind of confused. I ain't gonna lie. We not getting no Tio and Sabril Matias.
I don't know. It don't seem like a Tio. I ain't even report on it, but Tio has been on a rampage Twitter tweet all morning, man. I mean, nonstop. Another one just came out.
He
He
crashing
been fresh
out?
in Top Rank. He keeps saying the same tweet, like, what's the numbers, what's this and that. Like, I ain't gonna lie. He got to figure that out, because it's looking messy. But yeah, that's all I got. Hey, though, one little question for you. I mean, y'all my community for real. I like hearing a lot of advice from you. I'm young for real, so I'm 26, and I'm dating and trying to, I'm out here. At what age is it, like, do you consider it too late to be expecting a woman to not have a kid? Because I'm feeling like as I'm getting
What
older,
you mean
like
too late?
all these women have kids.
Nah, hell no. You tripping. They don't all got kids.
Wait, what's the
It's
question?
getting hard nowadays, man.
I mean, first of all, 26 ain't too old. She shouldn't have a kid. Not shouldn't, but there's certainly a lot of women at 26 that have no children left. There's still a lot.
like
I
it's
mean,
your
I don't
time.
see how that's hard.
But it's not your
Honestly, there's
time.
still a lot.
At what age do you think that's unrealistic to expect out of a woman to not have kids?
I don't think there is an age, bro. Remember, it's only been women historically that tell you my biological clock is ticking. Like, they be the ones crying to have babies. You know what I'm saying? It be so many grown ass, sophisticated, $100,000 a year plus women that have focused on school and business and didn't have time to get pregnant, and now they desperate to get pregnant, and that's where the biological clock is ticking phrase come from. Come on. Nah, we just gotta look in different pools, man. That's it. There's a lot of
Appreciate that.
beaches
Keep
in the
my eyes
world.
open. I'm gonna keep my eyes open.
A lot of beaches in the world. If one beach ain't got the sand you like, go to another one. Listen, I've been to a beach out here in Barahona, and my mom got land over there and everything, but the beach is made out of pebbles. Never going back. I'm just never going back. I won't build on her land. I don't want to go see her side of the family over there. I'm a Caribbean dude that loves the beach, but you got rocks on the beach. We can't even walk on the beach. Like, what are we doing over there? So I say all that to say, you go find a white sand beach. You fly to Puerto Rico, find a black sand beach. Go to fucking Bali and find a pink sand beach because they out there. Y'all just got to look. Believe me, they out there. And they out here. They out here. I ain't even going front. My man, who was my man? RJ, he's so wrong, man. He's so wrong. Find a barrio. Barrio. I think it's BARRIO. Find a barrio when you go to these foreign countries. Don't expect to find a wife in the resort. Go to the city. Go to the city. Go to their stores. Go to their little shops. Go to their downtown. Date a woman that's working in them stores. You know what I'm saying? Date a woman that's shopping from them stores. Not whatever the hell RJ be finding. Because I'm telling you right now, there's a lot of women. I mean, I wish I had some mans in them. I'll be putting motherfuckers on my empanada girl. If I had a good friend, I'd be like, yo, there's an empanada girl over there. Y'all need to go holla at, man. For real.
Bro, you got kids, bro?
All right, yeah, I'm out though.
I'm keeping a G, man. Motherfucker come out here, they gonna marry that empanada girl ASAP. They don't want to ask nothing. They just gonna be like, what's your name? Marry me? I bet you.
They love Americans out there?
Yeah, man. America is the best country in the world. What you mean? Of course they love Americans out here. I mean, it's no different than anywhere, man. You still gotta, take the person out and, hope that they into you like you into them and, make them fall in love. Like, this shit don't happen overnight and it ain't no magic recipe, But there's certainly women out here. I don't even understand how y'all don't be fine. I mean, I got 3 different baby moms. How y'all ain't found one without a kid? I gave 3 of them a kid. Y'all terrible, man.
But if you ain't got no kids,
that's what I'm saying, man. Y'all gotta start living y'all life. Start living y'all life. Yeah, man, I hear you. Get your own kid and all that. But there's still some good women that got a kid. It ain't her fault that she, got into a bad relationship. I'm sure you had some relationships that didn't work out. You just got lucky not to, have any children out of wedlock,
Who, me? No, one time I'm single dad life out here. All my relationships been trash. Every last one of them. They all been disgusting, respectfully. Yeah,
in what
that's
way?
what I'm saying. You ain't got no kids.
In what way, though?
No, bro. Every time, bro, ask whoever watch my live stream. Anytime I call somebody, I'm getting cussed out by a female. Every single time I'm getting cussed out on live.
But why? About what?
I don't know. They always say they mad at me. I didn't like somebody this. I done made a video about this person.
Well, there you go. You liking pictures, man. You out here liking other girls' pictures. You know that social media is an extension of you, man. I don't know how people haven't figured that out. What you like, you're endorsing. Man. So, you like it enough, your woman starts to feel like, wait, I don't look shit like this girl or these girls. So, you building insecurities in these women. Y'all gotta watch what you do.
Let me ask you this, Ness. I was just talking to my homeboy. I said, are we in a generation right now where everybody is a content creator? Where's the regular people that's just living regular life?
I mean, there is a point to what you say. Everyone is a content creator. I mean, my dad's like 70 and he was at the resort talking about, we're here.
in summer, nah. So yes, we have adapted the reality that we live in, which is we post now before we eat. We take a picture before we say hello. I mean, this is the world we live, bro. It's like I said, these kids were raised by an iPad. Like, you know what it is. Your mom ain't raised you with no iPad. Like, but now you go to a young lady house just so she can have some free time with you. She throwing an iPad at her kid, sitting him on a seat on a couch with some fruit snacks, talking about, "Mommy, be right back." Like,
yeah.
I mean, it's just different. So when you grow up with an iPad or a device in your hand, yeah, you're going to want to create, upload, stream, all the things that you're supposed to do with that device. But that is funny. You're right. We are in a world where everyone's creating content. You ain't lying. Because technically it is that. Like, if you're uploading pictures and videos, that falls under the category of content. And you're creating it. So that's content creation, content creator. I mean, I can see your argument.
Yeah, like, do we need to hear everybody's opinion on food? Now, you can't scroll on social media without food review, or lifestyle. Like, I know you don't live that lifestyle 24/7. Sometimes you look fucking ugly. Then they got the ugly side of content where people look ugly to show this is how real life is. Like, where is the regular person? Like, I just want a regular person. I can create content.
I don't know that you want a regular person, because I swear to you, I've met people that they don't got Instagram. I'm like, what? It's like, yo, let me get your IG, and I don't do social media. I immediately get turned off. I don't even really want to deal with you. I don't know.
What?
Yeah. Those people, I feel like they got a stick in their ass, and I don't want to deal with them. It's like, I don't do social media. I don't have a social media. Like, why? Oh, I lose too much time. Oh, you get caught up. Oh, you don't be focused. No, that's you. There's something wrong with you, that you letting some pictures take you away from the things you got to do, and you need to terminate your social media. Or these other dudes, they be like, nah, I can't get no social media, man. My girl don't play that. It's like, my dude, that means you out here liking pictures. She ain't mad at you for having an Instagram. She mad at you because every time she check your likes, all you doing is liking big booty bitches. So right. I mean, I don't even deal with dudes that can't get no IGs, or they not allowed to have social media, or with women that use that excuse. Like, I don't do social media. That's too toxic. That's drama. No, that is you. I don't got no drama. I ain't never even had a fight off social media, not with any woman I ever been with. Never. Ain't nobody ever said, oh, you liking too many pics. Oh, well, you really like that girl. Why you only like girl? I ain't never had that. Y'all gotta, I'm telling you, y'all gotta, like, up the quality of woman you dealing with. You know, if her thoughts are only about what you doing, that's because she ain't doing shit. She got too much time to worry about what you doing, and that's why she prying into your life so much. If she had a life of her own, she ain't worried about who you liking on social media, who you not liking on social media, what you looking at on social media, what you, because she got her own business to attend to. But when these bum bitches is living off you and the lifestyle that you giving them, you know, they gonna be overly protective. They don't want no other bum bitch still in their spot. They know, they like, damn, I'm a bum bitch with nothing going on, and I got this spot. I need to protect it. Just saying.
Hey, man, salute my best friend, Fight Party Rico. He always says, man, happy life, happy wife, block your significant other on all social media platforms, and you have a happy relationship.
If you block your social media from your wife, you know you're going to have a problem. Because now she's like, why do you have me blocked? You don't want me to see what you're doing. You must be doing something that you embarrassed of me seeing, or you ashamed of me seeing, or you know will get you in trouble. I mean, I don't know. I think that's just another argument. That's another argument bound to happen. But if it's working, for your mans, you know, shout out to him.
No, your parents back in the day, your dad will go out to work and your pops will be gone for 8 hours. When he came home, now your moms and your pops got something to talk about because moms ain't been following him all day on social media. I don't want my girl to follow me all day on social media, so I'm gonna have you blocked. So when we see each other, we got something to talk about.
I'm just so thankful to God I have a good relationship because I send stuff to my wife on social media. Like we send each other. I'm the real that you've already come across that says, oh, your husband and the wife send each other more reels than they physically talk. Except we do talk. We'll send each other, I don't know, 12 things per day, and then we'll talk about it. Like, oh, did you see that reel I sent you with so-and-so? And if I didn't, because I was on the show and I can't listen to the reel, I could only see it, I'll go watch it there. I don't know, man. You just got to find somebody that is mature, man. Somebody that isn't arguing about anything, because that's what makes life corny. Like, you know what I mean? How is social media an argument? How is social media like you blocking? I don't know. I don't know. I guess whatever works, though. Whatever works for y'all, man. I'm an open book, man. I share a lot with my wife. I don't give a fuck. I just feel that that's what works for me. I've already led that secretive life in the past and, you know, done all the branding shit in the past. Like, it's just too much work and finances. I'm on some minimalist shit now. You know what I'm saying? Like I've already told you, this shirt from Temu. I ain't got time to impress you with Balenciaga. I got goals and shit I'm trying to achieve. And you know, that lifestyle that y'all talk about, dating 7 girls, you got to take 7 girls out. And if you as nasty as me, you got to go 7 hotels now, because if you got game, you got game. So now you fucking, now that's 7 hotels. Unless you got your own spot. But, you know, we going off some of the people in this community, they got a spot with another lady, so they got to spend more money. I ain't got time for that. 7 dinners? I'm not taking 3 different women out to dinner to find out which one I like enough or which one want to give me the app. Man, that's too much work. I mean, maybe because I'm older, I guess y'all young dudes still got time like I did when I was young. But it's a waste of time and money, in my opinion. You know, dating 4 women, that's 4 dates, multiple times a week. You know?
Yeah, that's wild.
That's
but
a lot.
Did you see? Okay, Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion. You know, she puts black men in jail. She went public with her new guy, Torrey Craig, who plays for the Chicago Bulls basketball team. The moment they popped out, now one of Torrey Craig's side chicks go on Instagram and post their DMs.
Oh,
the cash apps sending.
Is this the dude that proposed to his wife at the basketball game, and then his side chick said, "No, this dude, this or that."
Oh, that's another one. That's another one.
These dudes are crazy. They crazy, man. This is what I'm saying. In a world where people take screenshots and everyone has a cell phone, that's why I preach honesty. It's so hard to lie. It's a full-time job to lie. It's a full-time job to lie. And then you still getting caught. Because you got these old misery loves company bitches that's mad you ain't picked them. They see you being photographed by every paparazzi down on one knee, proposing to some white chick. So they leaked your DMs, man. They mad. That's what happens. These girls be out here hating. They mad you don't choose them. Got Schwab with the fat $10. What's going on here? And he says, just support and salute. Price is Right. Shout out Kerry G. We got to your counter. Price is Right, $2 Ness. What's your Get Fit Weekly plan? 7-day spread. Get Fit Weekly plan. I mean, I don't do nothing special, man. I'm doing the same thing every day, bro. If I ain't going to the gym, I mean, even if I'm going to the gym, I'm still doing what I'm doing. But, like, if I ain't going to the gym, I'm doing my 10,000 steps plus and my 100 push-ups plus. You know? and I'm eating right. I'm not 80-20 rule, obviously 80-20 rule. I'm not out here just not having no sweets. Like I eat my little Snickers at night and shit, whatever, you know. I don't overeat any fried food. I don't overeat any carbs, and I don't consume any tabletop sugar, right? Like any spoon-fed sugar. Like I don't any added sugar, I think is the phrase. No added sugar. If it come in the fruit, I ate it. If it's already in the starch, I ate it. But I'm not adding sugar to nothing. And it's really been working, man. It's really been working. It's unfortunate because, I believe the internet told me 6 months straight and you would see a true physical difference. I haven't gotten my six-pack yet. I could see little things here and there depending the way I'm standing and shit, depending the sunlight. But that 6-month thing is fake because I wasn't playing in my 6 months. I was putting it in. Even though, do I have 6 months? I think 6 months is 180 days, though, right? No, that's 100. 140 is 4. 30 would be 5. That would be that would be 170. So 6 would be like 210. Oh, yeah, so I'm coming up on that 210 mark. And I don't have the full six-pack. I still got like a little stomach. The best way to see if you got a stomach is to bend forward. And you'll see the hang, baby. Whatever hangs, gravity don't hold it back. If it's dropping down, that shit's still there. You still need work. Shout out to Agua Frio. He's six-packed out. Fred the Boss, welcome to the champ level. Pristine Sports Network, $2. DR women be like, baby, you want fiki? I don't even know what that is. Maybe you messed the R with freaky. Yeah, no. Not all DR women are aggressive. Remember, if you go into these resorts, you're going to find a working woman, man. You're going to find not saying you're not going to find non-working women, but when you go to Sosúa or Puerto Plata or Punta Cana, the women that you meet there, if they're not from that town, they working. Because they understand that the Europeans and the Americans are in those areas and they can get that American dollar, I mean, there's a million videos on YouTube about those specific towns that I told you and the working women and how to tell the difference. RJ is not the first person to want to find a non-working women in a third world country. They are out here. That's all I could say. I mean, I've been out here close to a month. Man, they out here, bro. They out here. Like, this particular country has 12 million people. Just to put it into perspective, Jamaica only has 3 million. And PR has 9, and that's in America and over there. You know what I mean? There's women in here. But that is okay, RJ, he couldn't take that slander no more. What up, RJ?
Yo, man, I don't know why you keep doing me like this, man. I don't know why you keep doing me. When you know what I was saying, you know what I meant. And you keep throwing in the extra shit, saying shit like, oh, if you going out of the city center and you not on a resort, of course I ain't talking about the girls at the resort. I'm saying that regardless, it's not set up for tourists to find a wife unless maybe you a Spanish speaker. I'll give you that for the Spanish speaker. Because as a tourist, you can't even leave too far out of the city center. It's not safe. You can't be out there like that.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, that don't fall for the okie doke when they say, don't leave the resort. Like, yeah, if you left the resort with a fucking Cuban link chain, somebody might snatch it.
But not even that.
If they're good enough.
Too far out. Too far out though, Ness. You can't really go too far. Okay, you can go to the big shops. The big shops where all the other tourists be. But everywhere you go, it's gonna be tourist dominated. I can't just go hit the town. I don't got a dad
Wow.
and a mom. I don't got a dad and a
But
mom that got
no,
property there.
no,
I'm
but
just
listen,
dip in and out.
this is new. This is new. When I was coming to DR as a 27-year-old, I never visited my parents, and my parents lived in America. My father didn't even have
But
this
also, you
house.
got the. You can't compare yourself to most of us African American men because you speak Spanish. You got the one up. You can talk to a girl in any
I speak
fashion.
bad Spanish. I'm Americanized. I was born in America.
Nigga, that's enough. This nigga said I speak bad Spanish like that means something. You speak Spanish, fluent Spanish.
if you think bad Spanish is enough, then you should learn some bad Spanish. I'm just saying, don't feel
I'm not gonna
hindered.
ever have enough Spanish in me as you, bro. You grew up speaking Spanish.
You limited in yourself, man.
Dominican.
All I'm saying,
Okay. Well,
my thing isn't to put you down. My thing isn't to put you down or anyone else.
You mentioned me like.
My thing is more to tell you and someone else like you to give it another try. That your perception is wrong. Yes, you are right. I might have a one-up. I have roots, and I speak better Spanish than you. But Dominican women, yes, they're gonna give me a try because I'm Dominican. But they really don't want a Dominican. Like Dominican men have a bad rap in the world amongst Latins. Dominican men are perceived as the most mujeriego, which means they fuck with multiple women. Dominican men, that's their stigma. That's our stereotype. We fuck with multiple women. So Dominican women really don't fuck with us. Again, in America. Over here,
Man,
I got a blue
it's
passport.
hard to talk to 'em.
So yes, I'm more appealing to them and more attractive, but just like you, because you also have a blue passport.
But I don't speak Spanish, so
And
we
you
can move
don't-
on from that.
And you don't need to.
Okay, look. What I initially said, and I think Jory Soriano came on here and said it. He was like, if you're in the tourist areas, you're gonna get treated like a tourist.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
with that, and that's what you're saying right now.
Yeah.
So I agree with that, and I'm not disputing at all. What I'm saying is, you got the one up because you speak Spanish. How much can you talk to a bitch about anything if you can't speak no damn Spanish? How many times can you say hello and hey baby and really get to know the shorty? You feel me?
I
and
mean,
really
Google
develop
Translate,
something.
man. I mean, if the girl bad enough, I'm
can't-
gonna make that shit happen, man. I'm
Okay,
telling
but that
you.
shit fall off at some point, and you get treated like you gotta pay to keep up with it, whatever. But okay, my whole point of everything was just saying that it was harder there because of the third world shit. When I was in Dubai, the girls learn English. They know enough to talk to me and to have a conversation and get to know me. They don't just charge you up like for your time and just hand it over. No, they'll chill with you. You know what I'm saying? They'll catch you on a date. They'll go out, and then maybe you'll leave them something on your way home. Like, hey, short, I get paid 30 times as much as you do, 100 times. Here go 300 for the good time. But I'm not paying for pussy.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
giving
yeah.
you this because I want it.
Yeah.
You feel me? I saw less of that in the Latin countries. That's all I'm saying.
What
That's all
country
I'm
you
saying.
went
You
to?
feel me? I've been to DR. I've been to Colombia. I've been to Costa Rica. I've been to all these places, and it's like
What
the
part
same
of Costa
thing.
Rica
Even
you
the
went to?
non-working. I went to San Jose.
Oh yeah, nah. I mean, you stood in the major city. That's like
I mean,
the
but
capital.
what you want me to do? Go get robbed? How many pairs of ugly shoes can I bring before my Jordan gets snatched up?
That's what I'm saying. You just gotta Google more. Like, there's different parts of Costa Rica, right? Like I went to Jaco, and I will.
Jaco's cool.
It was a little too much working girls there, but there was still non-working girls.
Yeah,
but I feel like
I
feel like at the time me and my
too.
wife went, Hako was full of shorties that was working.
Yeah.
Man, damn, it started raining.
They go there for that in Jaco. Yeah,
Word.
so I get it. But you adding too much. You saying gotta speak Spanish, gotta get out the city lines. I can't wear nothing expensive. I you adding way too much. That means
I'm
it's
not
hard,
saying
right?
don't wear.
Don't that mean
I'm
it's
not
hard?
saying don't wear nothing expensive. I'm saying if you got on a chain,
I mean, you might get robbed. Like you provoking a third world
Bro,
country. Like
bro,
if these
look,
people get paid $1,000 or $600 per 31 days of working, and you come with a $10,000 chain on your neck, yeah,
no,
some
that's
dude might
common
get
sense.
you.
But look, that's common sense.
Damn.
But look, I'm in Columbia.
You where?
Damn, I got a call. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I got a call. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, look, so I just got a call. My bad. So I went to Columbia, Cartagena. Love this place, right?
Yeah, Cartagena's
Got my
nice.
jewelry, my OG. Yeah, my OG got his jewelry. I leave the jewelry because we not all for for the night. I go with my liaison. No jewelry, no nothing. We outside the city limits for show in Cartagena. Like it's ghetto, but it's a party that's for all where the girls at, the regular girls and shit. And it was girls in there, and I did have a chance. If I spoke Spanish, it would be better. But my point is, when we were outside the joint, he told me put my phone in my pocket. I said, damn, I can't even have my phone outside of my pocket?
I'm saying,
Like, come
my
on,
dude,
Ness.
listen.
That ain't safe, gang.
No,
that ain't
it
safe, bro.
It's not that it's not safe. It's precaution. My dude, I brought an iPhone 12 Max Pro. It costs 40,000 pesos out here. So
Exactly.
don't have
You're
your
making my
shit.
point.
Don't have your shit. No, but that's just common sense. You don't go
But
to
how you go from chain to just having my phone in my hand? I can't look at my phone real quick. I'm not
No,
waving them up in the air.
Again, he was just trying to be make you take precaution because you in a third world country.
So look, that's when I met the waiter in there. He put me on because I can't speak no Spanish. She like, yeah, I'll come to the boat next day with you to be by your side. I gotta pay for her baby sitter, and then I gotta pay for the cab and the Uber and all that, and I'm cool with that, right? I do that, right? We have a good time. You know what I'm saying? I don't, get freaky with her, and she don't come back or whatever. Then I'm trying to link up with her the next day to come to the club. She say, "Nah, don't come today. It's not safe." I can't come to the club. It's not safe. That I was just with you at.
She probably had
Come on,
another
man.
client.
Come on, man.
She probably had another
I don't
dude
gotta worry about that here in America. I don't gotta worry about that in Dubai.
I hear you.
I go on Hinge. I like a girl. I meet up with her. I take her out, and I have a good time with her. I don't gotta worry about where my phone placement is, where my jewelry placement is, my shoes at. I ain't gotta worry about going too far out the city. Nothing.
But how many men have been complaining that the women in America aren't traditional? So yeah, my dude, it's a give and take. Like you gotta come to a third world country and be precautious and take precautions on where you're gonna go and how you're gonna move. But you're gonna meet a girl that's loyal. A girl that's with you in good and bad. And I'm not saying they all like that, but at least in these third world countries, the home tradition is still there, the home training. The mother's still teaching them how to cook and fucking wash clothes. Well, you got these other American bitches, all they want to do is be independent and fuck they man. And I don't mean physically fuck them. Fuck them. I'm independent.
And it's both
I don't
sides
need
of the coin on either or. It's both sides of the coin on either or. So I'm gonna take both. I'm gonna take the American girls that I maybe might find a diamond in the rough, and I'm still gonna go do only shit that's not domestic and try to find both. But I'm not about to learn to speak Spanish. I'm not about to be out there on the hunt looking for my wife, knowing when it's so many girls that don't make nothing that I make out here in those countries, and they trying to get me in some type of way, in some type of fashion. So it's hard on either side. I'm gonna take both of them.
I don't know, man.
So that's all I'm saying.
Look at my man Dante. I don't know him. I don't talk to him. I never DM'd him. I mean, I actually did talk to him a bunch of years when he lived in Vegas, and I do know him, but I don't have his personal number. We don't DM or none of that shit. And I'm happy for him. He went to Thailand or Philippines, and he found a wife. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Thailand more safe. I think it's
Thailand
not a third world country.
I think it's the Philippines he went to. And he got like a gym in there and everything. And listen, in the Philippines is the same way. People always think that the girls is working. Somehow he found him a regular girl. All I'm saying, RJ, is it could happen. I feel like you are.
And I'm saying, I agree. I agree, but it's so much that got to happen in between that that it's not that easy, bro. That's all I was saying from the gate. Like, it's not that easy. I wasn't trying to say that it's only worker girls and you got to pay for everything and you can't find your wife. Like, no, because that's not true. But I also could say, yeah, I know niggas personally that have gotten drugged and robbed trying to find their wife and almost died.
Damn,
And there's
nah.
hella news articles
That must
about
be.
niggas dying.
I guess you're right then,
That's
man.
some new shit.
I'm not American. I'm American, but I got the culture, so I guess you're right. I guess I just am gonna be more hip to they bullshit than you. I don't know,
Yep.
man. I don't know. But again,
That
my first time
dragon
coming
fire
here,
shit they got.
listen to me. My first time coming here, my uncle practically, he's only like 4 or 6 years older than me, my mother's brother, and he had to beg me. I was so like hood bound. He would leave to come here for a month, and I'd just be like, nah, let me stay with your car so I could stunt in his drop top. I didn't want to go on vacation. When I finally came here, I didn't know no English, and I came with my watch and my jewelry, and I wore it. But I had a motherfucker with a banger with me, with his license for his gun, and he could have it on his hip. You understand? And he know what he here for. You just got to know where you at. You got to know where you at. Like you said, you had a dude. Did he have a gun? And if he didn't have a gun, that's probably why he asking you to take certain precautions, because he didn't have another way to protect you.
But man, come on, man, you adding hella extra shit, bro.
I'm giving you
real
real
extra shit.
I'm giving you
You
real
moving,
life
you moving that
experiences.
goalpost so goddamn much. We ain't playing football no more.
I'm giving you
moving
real
that
life
goalpost so
experiences,
goddamn
player.
much.
Real life experience. I mean, look,
So I'm supposed to find a liaison with a gun now? Come on, Ness. What are we talking about, bro? I'm on vacation, bro. What are we talking about? I'm not motherfucking presidential, nigga.
Come out here, man. Come out here. Let me know when you coming. I'ma set you up, man. I'ma set you up. And listen, and it's like that all around the world. Let me tell you, it ain't just me. My man Andre Dakota, who super chats all the time. Every time he super chat, I say he's a pound for pound supporter from New Jersey. He been listening to the show over 13 years. He put me on my liaison in Jamaica. And I don't go to Jamaica without tapping in with John. And John got that thing on him. It ain't no must.
That's a must, though.
It ain't no must. It's connects, man. You gotta
No,
know
a
where you
liaison.
moving.
I didn't say one with a gun. I said just a liaison, just to have one. Come on now.
Not my first time.
You gotta have a liaison.
When I went to Montego Bay my first time, I ain't have a liaison. When I went
And it wasn't as fun. I bet. That's why you got a liaison the second time. That's common sense.
I mean, I really got the liaison the second time because I'm a pothead, and his tour, his company was called Hot Time Tours. You know, and his Instagram was popping. Like he knew all the dope spots. It wasn't like those regular tour guys that take you to the tourists. Like, he ain't take me to no fucking Dunn's River. Like, we ain't go there. We went to the real shit with and this is what I'm saying. You need a dude that's a cowboy. He not afraid to take you to the hood. You understand? And that's how you gonna meet these
Spanish,
people.
Get you a cowboy. What's next? Hold on,
Bro, you make it sound so hard.
I got my checklist right here, Ness.
Hey, yo, you make it sound so hard, man. I'm telling you, you make it sound so hard.
I'm only 6'2".
Next time you come,
I ain't 6'4".
Listen, just know, next time you come to DR, if you go to Punta Cana, Sosúa, or Puerto Plata, which is 3 different parts of this country, 3 different airports you got to land, they nowhere near each other, hit me up, man. I got you, man. I got you. I have a weed man for you that delivers to your doorstep. Real weed, not no sticks, not no seeds, not no shit cows is stepping on. Nothing. Real shit that motherfuckers is, you know, making indoor grow houses, making it inside indoor grow houses. I could put you on a dude that would deliver your vehicle to your house. Come with the little internet thing and charge you with the credit card. You ain't got to pay cash. And then pick up the car, too. I got it all, man. I'm just saying, I got it all. Especially out here.
I'm going to tap in. You got anywhere else?
Here in Jamaica, I'm really tapped in. I did just meet a dude in Costa Rica. I'm not in a rush to go back. That beach wasn't as appealing as the beaches I've been to in other countries, but I did go to Jaco, so I'm planning on going to Limon's in Costa Rica, which is supposedly more beachy vibe than Hako. Hako was just ugly. I can't fuck with that black beach like that. That shit looked crazy. But I got guys, man. I'm sorry. I'm 46
Yeah.
years old. You know, I've been traveling for a minute. I got guys. I got my man is trustworthy. It's like a dude I've been dealing with since 2012. I mean, his picture's probably on my Instagram with the motherfucker. He know where my parents live. You know, he's my man's. He's my man's, bro. Like, he's so much my man. And I get it, you know, because this going to sound bad, because if he's your man, you wouldn't do this, technically. But because he's from a third world country, you do this to help him out. So he's my man so much, bro, he drove my bags to the resort because it didn't fit. Like, it was four of us, and we all had bags. And I came here to stay. I wanted to stay longer than a month. You feel me? So I came with 3 suitcases and a book bag. My wife came with 3 suitcases and a book bag. You understand?
Damn.
So I had my man drive my shit 4 hours to the resort. Like, that's the type of service you could get out here. You know? Yeah, I hit him off properly, but I also did my analysis. How much a cab would have charged me to drive me from here to there. You know, how much I put in my own vehicle, because I drove myself with my parents. And how much of the gas cost, how much of the tolls. I factored all that in. And I hit him off for his time and for doing me the favor. You understand? But I don't know, man. I prefer this shit. If I could convince my wife, I ain't leaving. You just get more done here. You know, people are more serviceful. They more willing. I don't want to say work, because you do got some lazy fucking Dominicans out here. The Haitians are the really ones that get down with the construction. But that's neither here nor there. The point is, there's a lot of serviceful people out here. There's a lot of people that can help you. But not everybody is your friend. Not everybody is your friend. So, yeah, it ain't always going to be peaches and cream, and you have to be careful. You got to move properly.
Hey.
Yo, Brandon Maurice, hilarious. He said, I walk so AJ could run. New TBV award, Brandon Maurice, TBV, Mac of the Year 2025. Y'all hilarious. By the time this show get to 20 years in, we going to have 1 million awards that we give out. Speaking of awards, don't forget to vote. We still need to wrap up our end of the year awards for 2024. We will be announcing winners and giving out physical awards to those that will be attending Board Awards, either to fight or to spectate. We are not giving any physical awards to anyone that is not coming to receive it. We are not mailing awards. We just don't do that. You know, I'm spending money to meet you and physically give you an award, not to continue the relationship that we already have online. We trying to meet people online and, you know, go outside of that. Take it back to the old days where we really spoke in front of each other and, you know, we can see and touch. Because we get caught up in this new era where everything is the internet, man. And that ain't cool. But I'm telling you, man, anybody that I rock with, if you coming out here, I could put you on. Even if I don't really fuck with you like that, I'll still put you on. Obviously with the expectation that you're going to take care of my peoples, right? Like, they're not going to be doing what they do for me, for you, and you're going to be cheap. I don't break the bank. You already know I'm cheap, but I'm not, like, abusive. You understand?
Right.
I take care of my peoples, because the last thing you want to do is be cheap and get set up. Now, again, I've been dealing with my dude for 10 years. He's family to me. He's been to my mom's house. He knows my mom. Fuck, he knows my uncle who used to bring me out. He knows my aunt that lives fucking too far from here. So I'm not gonna, just like Andre Dakota introduced me to John, and I forward that information because John is another real one. You know, I could hook you up. And like I said, I got somebody in Costa Rica too. Mexico is the issue, man. Shout out Jonathan Sims. I just remember you in Mexico. Hope you're enjoying your vacation, champ. I don't have a plug in Mexico. Mexico on some bullshit, man. These cartels, we need to handle that shit, bro. They getting out of control. Now they want to tell you what weed you can smoke in Mexico. That shit don't fly with me, man. They be trying to corner the market, and it's smart from a street standpoint. You know, they only serve the tourist spot the garbage because they could sell it. Ain't no real people buying garbage. But when you a tourist and you just want to smoke a little marijuana, you're going to buy that garbage. And that's what they do. They sell straight garbage all through these touristic Mexico spots, man. So I don't know if Baby Joker, he's in Tijuana. I don't know what type of connects he got in more of the touristic locations because Tijuana's not that. But Cancun and Riviera Maya and, you know, Cabos and things like that, we all need plugs. It's tough. I mean, I always get lucky because I have no shame in my game. I'm 6'5". I am in great shape. I'm out here asking for shit. And if you got an issue with what I said, do something. And if you don't, we going to keep it moving. And it is what it is. So I always get weed and everything I need in any country. This is the only country where I was presented a liaison anyway, you know. I went to Jamaica on my own, did my own thing. Then Andre hooked me up with John. Costa Rica, we did our own thing. Mexico, we did our own thing. Shit, I met a Mexican with green eyes in Riviera Maya and got that fire because I'm not embarrassed. He was smoking. I'm like, where can I get some? Some people be afraid you antisocial or you not social. You afraid he's going to say something because you know he's doing something illegal. I ain't got that. I ain't got those worries. You know what I'm saying? I'm a smoker. I want to smoke. I also tell the people working in the resort, you know, if you a bus boy or you a fucking bellhop, hey, where can I get that fire? I mean, that real fire. Oh, no, I don't do that, senor. Oh, I got a friend, senor. I will get that friend on a horn. You understand? Like, there is no shame.
They crap.
There's no shame. My wife, no. Every time we go on vacation, there's a certain amount of dollars put away for Nesta's weed, and we on the hunt. The minute we get there, I got to get my shit. It ain't no fiend shit. It's just I'm on vacation. And why don't I want to feel in a better mood or a great mood on vacation? So, you know, if I get to a country that I don't got a plug, I find one immediately, man. Immediately. And it don't take me time. I just don't get y'all. I get it. All these countries I'm talking about, all Spanish speaking except Jamaica. So maybe y'all feel I have an unfair advantage, which is hilarious to me because y'all wouldn't even believe the amount of years. I was a full-blown adult not talking Spanish to my parents. They'll talk to me in Spanish and I'll talk back in English. So the concept was still there. I still always understood it. But, you know, even now my pronunciation with certain Spanish words, I can't, or I don't even know a Spanish word that I might know in English and I'm forced to say it in English. So, you know, and let's stop acting like women don't think it's appealing when you speaking broken Spanish. You know, they like that shit. They like you to put in the extra effort that you use in the Google Translate or you asking your liaison what she said. You feel me? DC $32, Pristine Sports weighs 490. He's willing to pay to play. Oh, Wizard, $5. Yo, Ness, let me get a 10 count for Cliff. He's a real life duck. I guess I watch Border Wars from the audience. Scared your man's off. Nah, man, we gonna run with what the super chat. Nah, we gonna run with what the super chat said. The other super chat, he feels Cliff is taking remember his pops passed away. So maybe that's it. I'm gonna give Cliff the benefit of the doubt. I went on a bit of a rant earlier. It's not just for Cliff. Like I said in that rant, you know who you are. A lot of you dudes pulled out in fucked up fights. Pristine Sports Network, $5. We got a native guy who takes us around and tells us which girls rob and which are safe. Walk around club and pick anything. I hear Santo Domingo, is what he meant to say. So, I mean, again, there's going to be girls that try to come up. I literally just watched the video because, you know, my interest in wanting to buy property out here or rent out here, I've been doing my research. I literally just watched this video that an African-American has moved to Sosua, and his shit was titled, like, I got robbed. But look, my man had cameras. He had cameras in his apartment. You know what I'm saying? He came prepared and understanding where he was at. So Shorty was bad as hell. He literally put the real life footage of her stealing. It was hilarious. She was bad as hell. He blurred her face out. She stole, and then he told her. But this the thing. This how petty it is. So it's on you, right? Like, obviously I ain't fucking with her. She stole. But she stole change, bruh. Like, she stole change, bruh. Like, that's how bad they're doing out here. Like I said, you know, 1 month of wages could be anywhere from $600 to $1,000 for the whole 31 days of work, man. So, that's why I say don't wear a chain. Not because it's unsafe, because you're provoking people that $6,000 is like a year worth of work. But you want to wear a $6,000 chain.
Right.
And I'm not saying I never did. But you got to know who you moving with. You better not be out here with a $6,000 chain and you ain't got a banger on your hip or a motherfucker that's ready to shoot for you, because somebody's snatching it. In this town, there's more motorcycles than cars. So this is really a town where you could get your chain snatched, because they'll come on the bike, just snatch and keep it moving, you know? Has that ever happened to me or any of my friends? No. I don't even got no real life stories of somebody getting their chain snatched. But I know it happens, but I don't got none. And I've come, again, since I was like 27 till now. So I've come here 12 deep, all men. And I've come here with women, and I've come here married. I never had no issues, man. Gotta know how to move. And I always say this phrase: you been to one hood, you been to one more, man. I was in Alabama smoking weed, like I was in Baltimore smoking weed, like I'd be at Boots Gym smoking weed. Like, man, I don't give a fuck. I was in Danny Gym smoking weed. I go anywhere in the world. You been to one hood, you been to a mall. Again, some of y'all really never been off the porch. Y'all fake like y'all moved out here for real. Y'all watch other people's life and you live that life, you know, lying on the internet. So, of course you can't do what I did. You know what I'm saying? But if you from the fucking hood, what you afraid of? I'm from Newark fucking New Jersey. The only thing as bad as Newark, New Jersey is probably Camden, New Jersey. You understand? Like, maybe if we talking to someone from Chicago, he gonna be like, nah, Chirac. Okay, cool. But we all on the same level. So, that being said, why the fuck I care about San Pedro? I don't see no Crips and Bloods out here. Where they at? I come from somewhere where it's Crips and Bloods and Latin Kings and Nietas. We had it all in North. We had a whole street was just motherfucker. Holland was all Latin Kings. You know, 730 in Grafton, 730 in Broadway, all Bloods. Grafton Ave, all Bloods. 5th Street, all Crips. Penitent Court, all Crips. Hyatt Court, all Crips. Stratford, Bloods. Like, if you are from the burbs, you gonna be the dude in the comment on the travel video saying, hey, is it safe for a white guy? You know, that's you. But if you was born in the inner city, like, I guarantee you, Wilder ain't gonna have no problem going anywhere in DR. Not because he's a fighter, because he was born in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Like,
right.
What difference are you seeing? Like, what difference am I seeing here from where the fuck I was born?
You know,
That
my
is true.
mom has an issue with this town. My mom wants to move from this town. She doesn't feel comfortable here, but me and my dad do. My dad was born here, and this is no different than Newark, New Jersey to me. This is no different than Newark, New Jersey, outside of the fact that they got way too many motorcycles here. And when I say motorcycles, again, I don't mean motorcycles. I mean fucking mopeds. It is overrun. This is like the Philippines with mopeds. Bumpy, what up?
Moped Nation.
Bumpy. Bumpy, not to be confused with Johnson. Man, who is Bud doing this to? Lord have mercy. This guy he's brutal, bro. Every time they post a Bud video playing with his relatives, he fucking somebody up. Why he do this to them? Look, he's dragging my man by his dreads. I mean, braids. Literally
Across the
dragging him
floor,
to the
bro.
floor. Oh, my Lord. By the braids, bro? Chill. You gonna take them shits out his head. What'd he do? I need some audio. That shit sound bad. Let me put it on another browser. Man, Bud always fucking up his friends, man. And I get it. They just be playing, but damn. He never losing, I tell you that. Motherfucker, every time he wrestling, he beating on somebody.
He winning?
Hell yeah. He will never lose in these wrestling matches he be having. Oh, he cleaning the floor with him, and he said, oh, you missed the spot. Damn. Who is that? Oh my God, that's brutal. Damn, bud.
That's what he gonna do. He gonna wipe the floor with that nigga.
Yeah, all right. That sound bananas. Brandon, what up? He's ain't gonna wipe the floor with Canelo. Hey, yo, that's gonna be a big ass fight because I see how people talking. I see how people talking.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a big one.
Racist. Bud Canelo, we bringing racism boxing back for real. Not that fake shit you niggas do on YouTube. I'm talking about that real shit. It's about to be, nigga, watch.
Yo, what's good, Ness? What's good, Two-Tone? How y'all feeling?
What's happening?
Yeah.
Chilling,
Happy
man.
New Year to
Another
y'all.
beautiful day.
I don't think I spoke to you since the New Year, but yeah, Happy New Year to you fellas, man.
Happy
Shout out
New
to the
Year.
whole community. But hey, I'm just calling in to push my award idea, man. Like I said, how my boy Benitez said he was the pioneer of the hating shit. He the one kicked off the player hating and the trolling and shit like that. And the award should be named after him. Nobody was talking that peace shit before me on this show. And not just talking it, nobody was living it before me on this show. So when I hear a young cat like RJ call in, kicking that player shit, I just look like a proud big brother, like, because I see myself in him. So yeah, whenever we get to talking about these topics on women and shit, I just be thinking like I know people wondering like what the Brandon Maurice guy gotta say because he's the ultimate P of TVV and he's been like that for like 5+ years before it was cool. Before Two Tone came around, I was talking about these bitches. So yeah, man, I think it's only right this year I get to crown my 2025 Mac of the Year for TBV on this show. I got a couple finalists already who've been putting it down and really doing what they need to do to get the award. So my early finalist is my boy Adrian from Uruguay. My man posted his work in the back called he's got some solid South American work. My boy Mozzie done posted work. He's got some good quality work. And my young boy RJ, man, I like the game he be calling and kicking. So those are my 3 early finalists for the TBV Mac of the Year 2025 presented by Brandon Maurice. Because, yeah, those are the awards. If somebody was to beat me in a Mac of the Year award on TBV, I would never call in. Because, like, yeah, I don't think it's possible. I don't think too many niggas can fuck with me when they come to this game. But, yeah, man, that's my idea. How y'all got the Hater of the Year, Mac of the Year. Yeah, and I'm gonna come up with an award for who I feel like is the Mac of the year. I might get you like a
We gonna need you to
customized
prove
pimp
that
cup or
though.
something.
We gonna need you to prove that, man, because RJ seemed to can't. He said he can't get a girl out in a third world country. We gonna have to see your work in a third world country, man. America too easy.
I don't go to third world country. When the hell am I going? Hey,
What? All that
what you mean?
trucking you
I
do?
post work.
All
I
that trucking? When you gonna
I
take a
post
vacation,
American.
son?
So American work ain't enough. I gotta when I go to a third world
Nah, that
country, I
ain't
gotta post my
exotic.
third world work too.
It gotta be exotic. I mean, everybody get American work.
Now, everybody don't get American work. Are you crazy? It's niggas that man. You know how many YouTube channels were started by lames like Fresh and Fit and Kevin Samuels and Anton Daniels and these alpha male strategy hustling niggas, because it's niggas in America that don't get American work. They making a killing selling fake advice to these loser niggas that's socially awkward that ain't getting no work.
Mm.
So yeah, everybody ain't getting no work in America, man. Everybody ain't, one of them guys. But yeah, man, that's my idea. 2025 Mac of the Year presented by Brandon Maurice. That's my award idea. Like I said, I come up with the trophy. Some real player like for the winner. But yeah, my first 3 finalists right now is Adrian from Uruguay, Mozzie and RJ. Them the guys I see when I hear them calling. I'm like, yeah, they got some. Yeah, they got it in them. Yeah, they got some game about them. Yeah, I like them. But yeah,
Hilarious.
yeah, that's my idea, man. Yeah, that's my idea though. But other than that, y'all have a happy new year, man. Y'all stay safe. I'm snowed in. We got like 2 feet of snow in Ohio, man. I can't even leave the fucking house. I was supposed to go to court today. That got canceled. So yeah, y'all take it easy, man. Protect y'all mental health at all times. I'm out.
All right. I
Peace.
forgot who posted something the other day, and it was mad snow around. I'm like, damn, where the fuck you at? That shit was crazy. I'm done with the snow, man. I'm sorry. Y'all
Done
gotta
with it?
change that. Y'all gotta change that. Shout out to Tone. You don't get no snow. Y'all should change that, man. Y'all got full-time jobs. Listen, first of all, wherever it snows, the streets are bad. The salt eats up the asphalt. Got potholes. Can't have no rims. Slush. That first snowfall always looks so good. You want to take pictures, but then the minute people start driving on it, what happens? Shit turns into dirt. Shit looking like mud. Whole city look disgusting. It's freezing. Socks getting wet. Y'all got to change that, man. Stay away from the snow. Jersey dude, member for 20 months. What's good, TBV? Hope all is well. I promised myself that I'm going to be calling in more this year. I may be at Border Wars to support. I'm not sure yet, but be safe and shout out to Tone on the panel. Salute. We got
Peace.
Bumpy. Trying you again.
Hello?
Yep.
You hear me?
Yep.
Hey, first and foremost, hey, it's 513, shout out Cincinnati, shout out the city, you know what I'm saying? But, hey, Brandon Maurice, bro, you gotta stop fucking with them bitches from downtown and Price Hill, man. I'm gonna say that first and foremost. You gotta stop fucking with them bitches. Then, RJ, bro, stop going to them damn third world countries, bro. Take your ass to Korea, Japan, Asia, Philippines, whatever. You would get you a girl that'll take care of you, spend money on you, and fucking suck. Like, bro, like, come on, man.
Yeah, but she ain't gonna have the right body, man. I'm sorry, man.
Nah, bro, no, Ness.
I'm sorry.
Look,
Listen, it's
Ness,
1 in
man,
a million to find a woman
man,
with a
no, it's
Korean
not.
woman. You said
Bro,
Korean or Japan?
Ness, they built different now, man. That rice going straight to the thigh and the
Nah,
ass, bro.
I ain't never
I
seen it.
promise you.
You know,
I
we barely
promise you,
see
bro.
Asians this thick, and when we do, they usually urbanize. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
I don't know what
it's,
you're talking about, but
man,
hey, I hope you're
it's
right.
different, Ness. It's different.
I hope you're
It's
right.
different, man. And plus, Ness, I DM'd you on Instagram, bro, about you supposed to be connecting me with somebody who in Cincinnati that go to a
Oh,
gym.
yeah,
I'm looking to.
yeah. Let me text Ant right now privately instead of in the group. And DM me again so I can get to the top, please.
I got you. I got you. But shout out TBV. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Hold on. What part of the city?
What part of the city I'm from?
Yeah, that you wanted the gym. I know you said it the last time.
It don't matter. It don't matter what gym it is, as long as it's like a gym that you know what I'm saying that I can compete out of. I'm trying to compete, man.
I just hit him up. Yeah, he answered back. So hold on, just stay on the line. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. He just asked gyms in Cincinnati, so I'm gonna try and get him the gym he go to. So y'all could meet. He boxed too. He like 175. I mean, he ain't weighed 175 in a bit. He probably like 189.
Yeah, like right now, I'm managing my weight. I just checked the other day. I'm at 181. So I'm getting in between that 178. I'm trying to get down to 169 ish. Trying to get down to 169,
Yo,
170.
don't you hate when you see the three bubbles? It's like, man, press send, champ. What the fuck? Seeing these three bubbles for like, I'm seeing the three bubbles move for like half an hour. He either typing a paragraph or he forgot to press send.
You may feel like it's your time,
But it's
but
not
it's
your
not your
time.
time.
Where is that? Why is that sound that low? Oh man, he still ain't. What the hell? He just got the fucking bubbles there, bruh. All right, looks like Brandon came back. I guess you seen somebody call you a Kappa. Mr. Perfect called you a Kappa. Is that why you called back, or is it because my other dude
Well,
told you to
hey,
stay away?
I don't argue. I don't argue with niggas, socially awkward fat niggas in YouTube community chats. Post your work. I made a career and validated my name by posting my work. If you ain't posting no work, I don't want to hear what you got to say, respectfully. But
My
hey, this for
my
the
wife
last
not gonna
caller.
like
Listen, bro.
that, gang.
Listen, bro. This for the nigga from Cincinnati. Is he still on the line?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
right here.
yeah,
I'm
he
right
there,
here.
he there.
Hey, quit playing with me about Price Hill and down the way bitches, bro. I, bro, I'm at a point in, and I know you keep saying it because you know I know what part of the cities those are. I'm at a point of my life. I work too hard to even have to go to the West End to Price Hill. I definitely ain't got no fucking reason to go to Price Hill, bro. Ain't nothing out there but fat white women and dope fiends. Like I definitely have no reason to go to Price Hill. And only time I was going downtown is either the club or take my son to the gym. And that's another reason why I called you. You say you're looking for a gym. Go fuck with the Golden Gloves gym downtown on Republic. Rashi Warren running it
They
now. He'll get you right.
they taking
He'll get you
adults.
all the way
They taking
together.
I
adults
got,
too.
I got
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You
Cincinnati.
take adult.
Cincinnati Fitness Boxing is the one that Ant goes to, and he sometimes trains with his homie in a much smaller gym, the Golden Gloves gym downtown. So
Yeah, that's the one I take my son to. That's the as far as like gyms, you really got two main options. You got the Cincinnati Golden Gloves. That's the one Ant just said is downtown. The LaRose, you know the LaRose's Pizza family, they run that one. And Rashid
Yeah,
Warren, the
yeah.
head trainer down there now. They take adults, and then you got Real Deal. But I don't know if Real Deal take adults. They just take amateurs. But that's probably one of the if you ain't really like one of them ones, you ain't probably gonna get in a Real Deal. Real Deal is like the best amateur gym in the country. They got like 5 people in there ranked number one, 5 amateurs ranked number one in the country boxing out of there. So, but yeah, yeah, but nah, man, quit playing with the price tailing down the way shit. That's funny, man. I work too hard to have to deal with some women from the fucking projects in the hood. We ain't playing like that, bro. That shit funny though. You keep saying down the way in Price Hill. Nah, I live in fucking Fairfield, bro. I live in the suburbs in a cul-de-sac. Ain't no bitch from downtown in Price Hill can even afford the gas money it take to get to my house, let alone me going to them. So that shit funny though. But nah, if I was you, I would go fuck with Rashid Warren down there, Golden Gloves though, brother. He gonna get you all the way together. And you know he got a championship pedigree. But that's my call on
Man,
that,
I
man. Shout
appreciate
out
it.
to down the way in Price Hill though, bro.
I appreciate it. That's Cincinnati.
Hey, Tone.
What
What is this shit you posted on your story? So is that how you feel, or you was watching that reality show? Or because again, you posting it, so it's like endorsing it. Are you saying if someone says some shit on the internet about you before talking to you, they dead to you? Because I just seen your story. Fuck is that? Because it looked like some love and
Yeah,
hip
well,
hop shit.
Yeah, well, first of all, I love that woman. Her name is Ari. That is Moneybag Yo's girlfriend.
Wait, ain't
Former
that?
Gervonta
I was about to
Davis
say,
boo.
ain't that Tank girl? Why you ain't saying that first?
That's a former Tank girl, respectfully. But yeah, I feel like if you in a relationship and you run to the internet, yeah, you might as well, you might as well shot me, nigga. Like you a hoe, you a whole bitch, and you dead to me. I don't run to the internet. I keep it player, bro. These niggas out here, they be like them Instagram models. They run into the internet. Oh, he ain't choose me. Let me run to the internet. Let me expose the messages. I'm not no exposer, bro. I'll report on it, but exposing, nah, you just a dirty nigga or a dirty hoe, respectfully. But yeah, that's former Tank's boo right there.
Mm.
She's elite, man. I understand.
It looks like and I know people ain't gonna care about this, but it is boxing. Oh wow, they went with signature punch. Wow. But yeah, Rampage Jackson is taking on Rashad Evans. That's crazy.
In a boxing match?
Yeah.
Or MMA?
Nah, boxing match.
Damn. Who the hell promoting that?
Signature Punch Promotions from Tampa. Used to be, I don't know if you remember when Antonio Tarver was down with them.
Oh yeah. You see Antonio Tarver commented on the short. You see he said he need to be fighting Jake Paul next instead of 4 Extra.
Who said that?
Antonio Tarver, he put that on the TBV Instagram.
Oh man.
He said he trying to run the squabble with Jake Paul instead of
Antonio Tarver been trying to get that fight. I don't think he gonna get that fight. He been trying to get that Jake Paul fight. It's so funny to see all these dudes calling out Jake. Mr. Perfect said this ninja be capping. Cap emoji. DC3 sends a counterpunch for Brandon, who already took it at RJ. Let me double check if Brandon didn't send his own and he was reacting off yours, DC3. Because if not, we owe you one. And I was not right. Brandon accepted it. Damian Clark, I'm going to the DR in March. Put me on. I got you. DM me, bruh. DM me. What part you going to? But DM me. I got you, man. Telling you. Bro, my man be delivering all over. I'm serious. He be driving 3 hours. He wild like that. So it might take some time. He'll be like, nah, I'm in Santiago, which is like 3 hours or 4 hours from here. But then he'll call you 2 hours later. Yo, estoy rodando, pasando la boca chica. You know what I mean? So you're going to get what you want.
That's crazy. You found the plug out there. That's wild.
Bro. Man, listen. I don't even want to. Because, you know, they gon' automatically. This is the internet, so I could be whatever I say I could be. So, but believe me, I found everything out here when I was younger. Everything. This is a hub. Do your research.
Pistol Pete, DTX, member for 7 months. Yo, Tone, hit up Benavidez so we can get that interview. I see him doing interviews with everyone except TBV. Hashtag TBV for life. Let me text him, man. He the one hit me up. I don't know. Maybe I said some shit after he hit me up that he ain't like. Oh, these dudes
I,
get so
I
sensitive.
want to hit Emily. I think I am going to hit her.
Oh, damn. You go through Emily?
Yeah.
I don't even be hitting her. I probably should. It's just that, I always deal with the dad and with David. This is like the first time that he's look, he still ain't even see that. Like the okay, let me know the day message. I'm telling you, he got me on do not disturb.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit Emily. Yeah, I saw he was on my man Jamel Hearn pod.
I mean, Jamel's a fighter. I think that once fighters cross over into this lane, they always get that love.
Yeah.
And I seen Jermaine, not Jermaine, what's his name? Jamel Heron's podcast. My man got braids now. Box braids?
Yeah, and he got the little the pop smoke joints.
I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that, man. I get it. Was it Mr. Perfect? Mr. Perfect says some shit like that already. I get you, Mr. Perfect. We worried about dudes here, all that. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I don't even, I'm gonna just take
Niggas be
Mr.
cracking
Perfect.
jokes on niggas' hairs, bro.
I'm gonna just take Mr. Perfect advice, man. Not mention it. It is what it is. But
Niggas be cracking jokes on niggas' hair, bro. Tank knew what he was doing. How else he gonna promote the fight, bro? You got to take that Ryan Garcia blueprint.
oh man, Tank, that's wild. I thought he had a Chrome Heart deal. You see, these dudes be capping for Tank. Look, Chrome Heart's official. I think it's time for us to come to an agreement because my influence is crazy right now, fam. So come to a new agreement like Ryan and Golden Boy had to do when Ryan took to social media to say he wanted more money, or come to an initial agreement and give me some of that money because I've been wearing your shit and you ain't giving it to me for free. I thought he was getting it. I ain't know he was paying for it.
So he just buying it.
I guess. I thought they was doing shit just for him. I thought for sure the bag, the heavy bag, was like some special shit they did for him. I guess not. Shit crazy. Ant, Cincinnati, what up? Ant,
You think
going
it's a
once. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you hear me?
Perfect. My bad, bro. I ain't know you was jumping on.
Oh no, you good. Yeah. I caught the tail end of what Brandon was talking about. He was somebody looking for a gym out here?
Yeah, forgot his name. He had just called in right before Brandon. I think it was Bumpy. He in Cincinnati.
Oh, okay, shit. I mean, he can get with me. Yeah, I think Brandon covered it pretty much. The main gyms that you go to, like the Golden Gloves gym downtown, like it's one of them spaces you go if you for real. They don't really care to have people in there playing around. I'm sure it's kids and shit in there and all that, but yeah, if you serious, that's where you go. Um, a lot of time I've been down there a few times. Um, so it's good work. That's where you know what I'm saying, that's where you're gonna go to find the guys that's really doing it if you really want to test your skills in there. If you feel like that's something I do, like, okay, I'm in shape and I'm ready, the fight coming up 3-4 weeks, let me go down there and step in with somebody that's pretty good, or get a good look at somebody that's gonna be better than me so I can stay frosty in there. Otherwise, I go with my original trainer. He be bouncing around different gyms sometimes, so he got like a small space right now. Um, and then Cincinnati Fitness Boxing, that's where I usually go. It's a nice big gym. That's one place. Like if we ever did a Border Wars out here, that's one place I would say let's go do that. It's these pretty decent sized gym, nice little facility. Uh, got all the equipment that you'll like. Areas to go outside and run. You're right in the city. So it's generally pretty good. It's one of those. It ain't because they have the University of Cincinnati's team boxing down there. So it's one of those like if you know what you're doing, that's a perfect place to go. So ain't nobody really bothering you for real. But it ain't necessarily a place that like let me go find a trainer. Let me get with a trainer because there ain't really gonna be no trainers. It's guys working there, but people got to get their dollars. So they really geared towards the memberships and people coming in doing boot camps and some of that stuff is cool though. Like you just stepping in it, like doing some of those boot camp workouts and just staying active or just any type of fitness if you're new to it. It's fun to do, but a lot of times I would go in there um, right after work or something. When I'm training hard, I'll be in there three hours or so. So I get in there before they boot camp. I'll be in there after they boot camp working. And so it's usually a pretty good place to work out though. But I bounce in and out. But like I said, it's gyms all over. It's pop-up gyms all over. Uh, oh, never mind.
Nah,
But yeah,
we
but like yeah,
ain't
it's
saying
gyms
nothing.
all over, little pop-up gyms and shit. But he looking for one. He can find me. He can get with me. I help him find one.
You may feel like
All
it's your
right,
time,
Stone Bone.
but it's not your time.
Stone Bone. Stone Bone. You gotta unmute, champ.
Stone
You on mute
Beezy.
it. You on mute it. All right, he is not there then. We got H-Town Tank looking like Prince, Purple Rain. Yo, they had him in the comments too. Anybody with straight hair, they had a picture of him in Tank's comments. It was crazy.
Yeah, he did his big one with that one, man. Hopefully he focused, man. The nigga smoking weed now. He getting sugar-free perms. He said he hate boxing. He training in the hookahs. What they call it? The hookahs? The hookahs?
Oh yeah, he got hookahs on?
Yeah,
Oh,
they dropped that video footage of him in the hookahs.
Okay. Yeah,
Nasty work.
I'm a hookah guy, man. I don't never leave home without my shits. I brought my mom a pair out this bitch so she could get her walk on.
How much the hookahs run you, bro?
I mean, these I got are expensive. These are, I mean, for me, I'm a cheap motherfucker. So for me, $225 is a lot of fucking money. But
damn,
exactly.
5 for something not named Jordan.
Exactly. But these are Skywards, man. Look at the size of this sole, bruh. Like I'm walking on the sky for real. So once I bought one of these, I'm like, God damn, you instantly feel the difference. Like that's like it was for me with Yeezy. Like those soles was amazing. I remember Berlanga saying he runs in his Yeezys. But these soles are even better than the Yeezys. So yeah.
Damn.
Word.
Yeah, man. I injured my foot this morning getting ready for the gym, and my shoes hurt that I put on. So I had to put on like some old Kobe's that I had, but I need them Crocs in the gym, bro. So Planet Fitness, y'all gonna have to kick me out, bro. We gonna go viral together.
Now, why is it that you won't wear sneakers?
Crocs are more comfortable.
But you ain't getting a proper grip, man. You gotta take your workout serious. What type of shit is you doing working out in Crocs?
What grip do I need? I'm not in there like training, nigga. I'm in there
What
training.
you mean? You in there? You gotta do squats. You know, you gotta do what else you need your legs for? Shit, I mean anything, just balance in general. Can't be on a treadmill
Bro,
with them damn things. You can't be on a elliptical. I mean, there's so many machines. Even if you're doing the calf machine, you can't really go like that, like with a sandal on. With I don't know. I hear you
bro,
though.
I put my Crocs in sports mode. That's literally what it's called, Ness. Sports mode. And I can't use them at Planet Fitness. And you gotta remember this: Planet Fitness serves pizza after 7 p.m.
That's insane. I seen
So they
that
drawing the
before.
line.
I seen them
You
having
seen what?
pizza. I seen them having pizza. I used to be a Planet Fitness member, and I seen them having boxes of pizza. I don't understand how they do it. But hey, whatever gets, it must be working for them. You know, they keep. I guess it's some mental shit for these people. It's like, oh, I'm having a slice of pizza. It's not really the gym. I don't fucking know. Bruh, eating is half the battle, man.
Vatos from Alhambra said they need to holler at me. Yeah, tell them to holler at me.
Who? Who said need to
My
holler
man
at you?
Shani Sue said, my Vatos from Alhambra said they need to holler at me. Yeah, tell them to holler at me. Salute all my Vatos out there. Yeah, sports mode, Ness. Sports mode. I'm trying to get a Croc sponsorship, man.
God damn. Stone Bone. I wish I could get a
Toad got
Croc.
kicked.
I wish I could get a Croc sponsorship, but I don't even rock Crocs, man.
I've never wore a
You ain't
pair of
think
Crocs.
I never wore a pair either, Stone Bone. Never. Danny was the one I seen the most. He would wear them shits everywhere, so it's no shock to
My
me
kids
that
got them.
it's no shock to me to Tone in the gym with him. Danny was wearing his shits everywhere, like they was
Hey,
real shoes.
I had never heard of the Hokas until just recently, just traveling. I see all of the Arab women and all of the whole Arab family with them. I'm like, dang, what kind of, my girl's like, yeah, them some expensive like walking shoes that's like, she just now starting to get into that because her feet be hurting. So I'm starting to buy more expensive type shoes for that. I've never been into like expensive shoes. I'm more of a, money ain't an issue, and I still only spend like 120 on shoes like that. Like I'm a Nike guy, or what the shoe nice and I like it, I'll just grab it. I'll be finding $80, $90 pair of shoes, and I'm cool with that. I ain't really into Jordans and none of that. I'm more. I'll tell them I'm into money. I ain't really into spending it. People be like, "Well, shit, you got money." I'm like, the people I know with money, they don't even spend it. Most of the stuff they get be given to them for free or as some type of sponsorship deals. And like we got all kinds of swag from different companies in the dispensary, man. Just like I'm talking about shirts and different type of shoes. Instead, I just give it away to my guys if they can wear that if they want it. But Boots got to do something, man. Right? Like they say he an old school fighter. He gonna end up fighting Karen again. Remember back in the day? Look at some of them guys' records, man. They fought guys like 5, 6 times. Like look at Hagler, Hearns, and them records. Look at them guys from the 70s and 80s. Ali, them dudes fought some of the same dudes like 5 times. So I wouldn't even be surprised if Boots had to fight Karen again before he walk away. And most of these people don't understand why Boots had to fight Karen. It was because the same reason that you see Samson guys fighting for PBC, you see certain guys fighting. You saw the Milanecki kid. If you have people behind you with Tim Zoo, if you got a company behind you that'll put up your purse, PBC will let you fight. Why you think this Elijah kid about to fight? There's guys behind him that'll pay his purse. So PBC said, sure, here. If you got somebody to pay your purse, Samson guys, if you got somebody with a bag behind you, you can fight. So Boots had to fight Karen because they were willing to pay for the fight. That's why Eddie didn't want to pay for the fight. He let him. He didn't want to pay for no fight. And that's why I wouldn't be surprised if he ended up fighting Karen a third time, because maybe Karen company say, fuck it, we'll pay the price again for the fight. So I don't know. I don't even think he's gonna fight Stanionis or none of them. He should have just moved up, fought Virgil, and been done with it. And I missed the other show, but shout out to Devin Haney for putting himself in position. Listen, when they don't want to play with you, don't not play. go play with somebody else. And that's what Devin is showing there. Same thing Bud did when Al then was trying not to give him no guarantee, saying you ain't worth this, you ain't worth that. Well, these guys over here willing to give me 10 million. The Arabs is trying to give us 50 million for the Earl fight. So how are we not worth something? So, Devin, if somebody's trying to pay you to do what you're professionally to do, go explore those options. Don't sit around and wait for them guys, because if you go over there and pick up a bag and some big interest happen, good things, they're going to be right back to the table. Look at what Al did after Bud got that 10 million. They came right back to the table with Earl. And Earl last ain't fought since. So if you want to be a guy that's sitting on the sideline forever, do that. Or not, if it's business out there, go make it happen. All right, man, I'm going to catch y'all. Y'all have a blessed one. Peace.
You the man, champ.
Salute.
DC3, what up?
Yo,
what up?
Two tone.
What up?
Well, Ness, what you fuck with them hookers because they give you a couple inches, they add a couple inches to your height?
Nah,
Why you wear them, Ness?
it's the comfort when you walking, bro. I'm 6'5", so the knees, you got to take care of them knees.
Nah, I got some too. I fuck with them too. Yeah, two-tone, you letting two-tone shit on the hookers, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I mean, they not for
For
everybody.
real,
They not for
two-tone.
everybody, but I promise you, they came out with some all-white lifestyle. I mean, I screen shared them to y'all, ask y'all if y'all like them. I like those. They might be some shoes I buy that ain't for walking. Them hookah lifestyle ones look good.
Oh, yeah. Nah, I got some too, because everybody made me want them, because while I go run that's all they fucking have on.
Yeah.
Is a motherfucker. So I said, I gotta go get me some.
Damn, hold up. Look at that. All this time we've been talking. So you go running? He said, where I go run at? Where you go run at?
Memorial Herman Park. I go run. When I ain't been able to do it because I've been getting off late as hell, but now that shit done slowed down because the peak over. I'm gonna be back on it. I always said that though, that like I
want to
done
do
ran
that.
into
There's a run
multiple
club.
fighters.
There's a run club in Vegas, and one day me and my wife was in Fremont, and that club came through Fremont running. It was insane how many people. I actually want to do that, but I don't know that I'm not the best runner, man. Running 3 straight miles nonstop, that's an issue for me. I don't even know the last time I did that.
Yeah, they even got like a lot of shit on Facebook, Ness. Like if you type in, like they be on groups. Cause when I go running, they be like 60, 50 deep running at the same park I be at. Like, cause I called in and told y'all running to Shock Foster like a week out of the fight versus the rematch, Kasabian. I ran into him. I ran into a couple people at that motherfucker running while I be running it. But yeah, though, I be running. I don't lift no weights or nothing. I just jog. I don't fuck with no weights or nothing like that. But
DC3, y'all, you bumping that Leangelo Ball out there?
I see it. He got something. Two-tone. He got something with that two-tone. He got something with that. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's catchy. It's catchy, two-tone.
Yeah.
I throw somebody on that remix. I throw somebody on the remix. It sound like a southern song though. Like it sound like some southern shit. I throw some. He going viral like a motherfucker right now. I fuck with that motherfucker, man.
He gotta put Juvenile on there, man. Put Juvie back on. Put Juvie on there.
Somebody from the south. Whoa.
That's my shit right there. I gotta see if Ness like it. Ness probably gonna start hating.
That motherfucker hard. Facts. Lonzo can rap too though. Lonzo got something too though. His brother.
Damn.
But nah though, I was just checking in this. I'm trying to keep the show going. I'm out here at work, man. I'm hoping somebody else raise. Oh, I see Jonathan Sims right. I hope somebody else raise their hand and keep it going, man. All right,
champ. Jonathan Sims. How's Mexico?
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yo. Hey, what's going on?
What up? How's Mexico?
It was great. I got back yesterday. Two-tone, what's up?
What up, man? Happy New Year.
Yeah, likewise. It's been a little minute. So if I spill, I got the bill. Shout out to Trees. Happy New Year to you, Ness. To you, Two Tone, and to the TBV community. Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad. I know it's past, but it's been a minute since I had a chance to call in. So next, I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that. But for the new year, I'm gonna try a different approach. You know, Jonathan is kind of known for calling in with the Bible verses, but everybody's not Christian, and I get that. And my thing is to spread love and joy to the world, to the believers, non-believers, and anybody in between. So today, I'm presenting to you all a poem, and it's an inspiring poem, and I hope it falls on the ears and those who need it and then let it bless their life. So the poem we got is called The Test of a Man. But, you know, this is not just for a man, it's for a woman. So we'll just say the test of a person. The test of a person is the fight that he makes, the grit that they daily show, the way they stand upon their feet and take life's numerous bumps and blows. A coward can smile when there's not to fear, a noting his progress bars. But it takes a person to stand and cheer while the other fellow stars. It isn't victory after all, but the fight that a fellow person makes. A person, when driven against the wall, still takes the blows of fate. With their head held high, bleeding blues and pale, is the person who will win, fate define. For they are afraid to fail. So, from my words to your ears, hopefully that blesses you. So, Ness, the boxing world, right? You know, I'm not surprised with Boots, the Boots talk, you know what I mean? It's just, I guess the biggest disappointment about this brother is he was labeled as a phenom. And, you know, we live in a world where we love competition, especially in this community. And we're just not seeing it from him. And I hope future fighters are taking note as you being the boss. Say what you mean what you say, and plan accordingly. It just looks like nobody's on the same page, and we have to blame the fighter because we were told the fighter is the boss. So when a team speaks, that's the fighter speaking. There's no, oh, the fighter ain't, no, they're the boss. Nothing happens in a company without the boss's approval. If it does, you get reprimanded. So everything that Eddie does, Boots approved of it. He did. He's the boss. He's the head honcho, HNIC. So I just hope he can get it together. That's why I say just because you box don't mean you still shouldn't be educated. Read a book for dummies, whether it's business, marketing, communication. Stand in front of a mirror and practice talking. But like he's the boss and he has to understand his job is in and out the ring, not just in the ring. So we'll see what happens, but it's a little disappointing how his career has transpired thus far because I just expected more with the talent. He is very talented, but we're just not really seeing that talent pushed in the ring. So it is what it is. Nevertheless, so Ness,
It's not your time.
I heard the first
I
bell.
hear
So
you.
Ness, let me tell you this story. All right, so first of all, thank you for responding to me because you know I was reaching out to you to try to get some. But what I didn't tell you is I actually took some with me. I wanted
What?
to compare.
You
Yeah,
crazy?
yeah,
I
let
don't
me tell you.
understand how y'all do that,
All
bro.
right, I'm about to break it down.
Oh
You
man,
want me to
that's
break it down?
dangerous, bro. Hell yeah, I
Or
want to hear.
you don't?
I
Should I
said
protect
hell.
myself or go? I'm good.
No, I want to hear. I want to hear because I only know a
Hey, have you?
girl, and she be putting that shit in the box. So I don't know how y'all do it.
I ain't got no box, even though some people may think so. But no, I don't have that. And I don't make my girl do that. Every time I go to Boston, I go with some and come back with some. But I went out the country with some, and this is how I did it. So I basically followed my same routine to Boston. I put it in my toiletry bags in a smell-proof container, right? Because TSA is only looking for sharp objects. They're not looking for the marijuana in there.
Yeah.
But when I went to the airport this time, and I started to walk through the serpentine line for TSA. And serpentine is like when you go to Wendy's or McDonald's, that
Yeah.
line, that queue
Yeah.
is serpentine. So as I started to go through the serpentine line, it was a fucking canine sitting on the ground, laying down on the ground. Now
Yeah.
remember this in
But
the
that's
story because
normal.
that is gonna,
But that's normal.
huh?
That's normal. They
And that's
always,
normally at our airport. There is no canine sitting right at the TSA line as soon as you walk through. So for me, when I saw one, I damn near walked on my wife's heels trying to run past the dog, looking guilty. So that's why I made my first mistake. But little buddy just stayed there calm, tranquilamente, you know, so I was good. So honestly, when I got past the dog, I passed the test. So I get through, put my stuff through TSA, get through, right? We fly out to Mexico. We land in Cancun, but then we drive to Playa del Carmen,
Yeah,
or something
Playa
like
del
that.
Carmen. Playa del Carmen.
Yep. So it was an all inclusive adult resort. So as we get off the plane and we have to walk out the whole airport. Why is there a dog? They got a dog walking through the crowd smelling people's bags. So I had to like zigzag juke the dog because I didn't want him to smell my backpack. The weed was in my backpack, not my luggage. So I'm zigzagging through the dog.
Wait. So you got your toiletries in your book bag that is considered not a carry-on but your personal item.
Yes. Good call out. Thank you. Yes. And the smell-proof container.
I hear it's safer because in Milwaukee they opened my bag and they took my grinder. I thought I was going to jail. 2 sheriffs came. They called my name. I said, "Oh shit." I thought I had a warrant or some shit. And they took my Wacket grinder, the one that I was sponsored by. They took that because it had residue. They took my cone artist. They even took the pouch. I had a smell-proof pouch. They took that. I'm like, can I get my pouch? Like, oh, this is all considered paraphernalia. I said, how is it paraphernalia when you could buy it on Amazon? Like, what the fuck is they talking about? They corny as hell in Milwaukee. But that's why I don't do your luggage because they open the luggage and they allowed to open the luggage and put that little paper and say TSA search their bag.
Yes, Ness, I fly with a grinder. I fly with grinder.
I do too.
I fly with papers.
I do too.
Yeah, I fly with my grinder, papers, and for those who know me, a glove on some bougie shit. Shout out to bougie. And a glove. So I grind with all my paraphernalia and a lighter.
Glove? What, to break up the weed?
Yeah. Hey, man, I got kids, man. I can't be having that all on my hands. Or when I go to church, they can't be smelling the residue, man. Start me out. So we just gonna move past that. So, and I don't need y'all talking stuff about me in the chat, okay? We all got our ways. Just know I'm a brother who smoke, okay? So I get through the line, I'm weaving the dog, I'm on some Marshall Falk Buchan. Get to the hotel. Now, here's where I made my first mistake. So we get to the hotel. We unpack. Everybody go down to the resort to get comfortable, go to the water. I go to the balcony, light up, right? I do one while I'm there, and then I think one later that night. So the next day, before I go hit the bar or something, the hotel manager is walking down the hallway. And she goes, "Mr. Sims, we've gotten some complaints about the smell of smoke coming from your room." And I was like, "Oh, I'm not smoking in the room." Technically, I wasn't. I was out on the balcony. So she's like, "Yeah, but there's people who've been complaining, so we might have to check your luggage and stuff, check the room because..." I know she didn't say luggage. She said check the room. She said because of the smell. She was like, and it's not cigarette smell. It's marijuana. And she was like, it's legal to have marijuana here. And there's a $200 fee if we find any traces of marijuana residue or anything in the room. So I was like, okay. So she didn't check the room and I walked away. So I'm like, all right, that was my fault. I should have waited till at night to smoke. I get it, whatever. So later that night, because she said that, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to walk the streets of Mexico, Playa del Carmen, because I don't want to smoke in the room. And I hadn't thought just yet, like 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, smoke off the balcony, everybody sleep. I didn't think that far just yet. That enlightenment came later. So I hit the streets. I'm actually listening to TBV. I had a downloaded show, Ness. I'm listening to TBV. I hit this album. I'm smoking, listening to you. The joint go out. So I'm like, man, I'm about to walk back. As I'm walking back and I hit the street that my hotel is on, a police truck roll up. The police get out the car. One cop starts filming me. The other cop walks up to me, grabs me by my shoulder and is like, come here. Pushes me to the side and was like, we've gotten complaints of the smell of marijuana. And I need to check to see if that's you. And I'm like, huh? He was like, yeah, somebody came to complain about the smell of marijuana. Now, Ness, mind you, I had the joint in my hand, but I had my phone over the joint. So I'm like, I ain't got nothing, man. What you talking about? I ain't got nothing. And he tried to check my pockets, but I didn't have pockets. So he checked my coat, my jacket, my other hand. I did try to play the victim card. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm like, man, you just trying to get me because I'm a black man, huh? Is that what this is? Knowing I was wrong. So he let me go. So I'm like, man, okay. I can't walk in the streets and I can't smoke on the balcony during the day. So I end up finding this little duck off spot that I could go to with a bunch of trees that led to the beach. So it was like the walk-in area to the beach. So I would go down there and smoke in between the trees because I could hide from people and zigzag, and I could see both ends of the street if the police is coming. So I go smoke there for the next 3, 5, 6 times. It was probably more than that. But after that, like the night before, the couples we went with was like, yo, we want to hit the streets, get some souvenirs. So my lady is like, yo, come with us. And I'm like, nah, because I'm going to be smoking. I'm going to sit and duck if I go out to the streets. She like, just smoke before. So I go smoke, but I go to a different location because I didn't want to lose them. So I go to the location that I knew they was going to be walking at. I smoke, right? But I didn't smoke the whole thing. So they come out. I meet up with them. We're stopping. You with me?
Oh, I'm with you. I'm all in.
So we on the street. They all out shopping. My lady goes into 7-Eleven to get something to drink. I'm just standing there talking. I look up and like 5 feet away, it's a police officer and a canine. They make a beeline straight to me. The dog starts smelling that same hand with the cell phone, and he's like, "Come here, come here." So I'm like, "What I do? What I do?" He was like, "You got cocaine, CBD, marijuana, paraphernalia on you." I'm like, "Huh?" He was like, "What you got on you?" So he starts searching me. Then he get on the radio. Now the couple starts surrounding, like, "Oh shit, what's going on?" So Ness, my goofy ass tried to distract him, like what's that, and hit him with the lip. So I was like, I pointed somewhere and I tried to drop the weed in the flower pot. The dog barks. He looks in the flower pot, pulls the joint out. I'm thinking it's a wrap. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm about to go to jail in Mexico. So he takes a picture of my ID because I didn't have no license. And all week I was doing well with my Spanish interpretation. But at that moment, I ain't know shit he said. I ain't know nothing. So he had to translate it in English. And he basically said that marijuana is illegal. CBD is illegal. He's going to let me off with a warning. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. So as we're finishing the evening, by the way, in those streets, the military walks the street. Like we seen 4 military dudes with AKAs, SMGs, just walking up and down
I
the
gotta
street.
I gotta ask, because why didn't you ever smoke on a beach? I literally post videos of me smoking on a beach in Mexico. Like, why don't you just smoke on a beach?
Because it's out in the public. It's still out in the open with people with. You know what, Ness? I don't have no excuse for that. Just being lazy, trying to be closest to the hotel as possible. The beach was a few extra steps. I could have. I could have.
And what about
Just being
smoking
lazy.
sections? So they didn't have any smoking sections, and I know they're not considering smoking marijuana, but
Exactly.
I
They did, but
also
because it was so loud. Ness, I brought some loud. So I don't even. It was loud. So I didn't want to chance it after the balcony situation. So I didn't, and it's like, soon as you walk out to the front, the smoking section is like right a couple feet right out front. So I'm gonna sit and duck, and there's no way to exit from there. So I couldn't even like drop it and walk off. I'm like right there. So that's why I didn't want to go there, and I just didn't was being too lazy to go to the beach because, I wanted to find somewhere convenient and then get back to the drinks and chilling. So, like I said, they had the National Guard fucking out there. They had like detectives out there. They had multiple people with canines out there, and the locals said that shit is normal. Like seeing AK-47 or SMG is normal for a 7-8-year-old.
Yeah, no, that's normal out here. I mean, your regular security guards in this country have a 12 gauge shotgun. They don't have pistols. They got a 12 gauge in this country.
Damn,
Yeah, man.
12 gauge?
12 gauge.
They was walking up and down the street with like AK-47s,
Yeah, bro,
and one of them
out
dudes
here,
looked like he was ready.
out here, you'll get 2 officers on one dirt bike, and one of them got an AK. The other one is just the driver.
Yo, we went to ride ATFs, and see like a sinkhole. It
ATVs,
was
player.
it was the same thing.
ATVs.
Sorry, yeah,
ATF is
sorry,
a part of the
sorry,
federal department.
yes, my bad, my bad. ATVs, yes, we went to ride those. It was the same thing out there. But let me finish telling you the story. So at this point, I got like 2 joints left, pretty much, because my girl was like, "Don't come back home with the weed, because you never experienced the way home, so you haven't been able to case how that situation goes."
I hope
I've
you
been on
never
multiple
come back
flights.
home with the weed. Don't ever come back home with the weed.
Yes,
That's crazy.
listen, let me finish. I was thinking about it because I thought I brought too much, but I just had to roll like 1.5s, 2 gram joints
Man.
damn near to get through it. So after that situation happened with the street, and I did ask the officer for my joint back, but he wouldn't give it back to me. But whatever. I had 2 joints left, right? So I go up to the room, break my shit down. I'm like, I'm gonna smoke one on the balcony, and then I'm gonna smoke one before we
Dang, you
head to the
fucking with the
airport.
balcony
So
again after getting caught on the balcony?
at night, at like
Okay.
1, 2 in the morning when everybody sleep. I was doing it during the day at first.
Yeah. That's
So
crazy. See,
so
I was
in
just
in
in
the
my
room,
resort smoking on my balcony during the day. It's
yeah. See,
different.
that's what
Every
got
country's
me my
different.
warning. That almost cost me $200.
I mean, y'all seen me. I
So
was doing my show from my balcony while smoking weed.
I know, but I don't know. It was a non-smoking resort. I didn't realize that. So in the room, when you walk in, the bed is to the right. It's a double jacuzzi tub, and then it's a table to the side of the jacuzzi. So I sat there to break the weed down. I have both my weed in lines, and my girl was like, "Yo, let's hit this jacuzzi before we go." I'm like, "All right, bet. Fill it up." So she's filling it up, and my corny ass was like, "Man, I wish we had bubbles." And she was like, "We might be able to make some bubbles." Nevertheless, she turns on the bubbles before the water is fully submerged over the jet, and the water spills all over the room onto the table.
And it wet the
So
weed.
now the rest of the yes,
Damn.
yes. And I was
That's
trying to Google
crazy.
like, can you smoke wet weed?
You
How
can't
long do you
smoke
gotta
it,
let it sit
but
out?
you definitely could dry it. You could let it dry.
Yeah, but I didn't know if it would lose its potency, and I tried to let
Probably.
it sit out. Man, I went to the deck to smoke it. Man, it was just horrible, bro. It was just horrible.
So you wasn't
So
able to
like
find nothing in the city?
man, after getting stopped and stuff, man, I bitched up. I was just like, I'm not chancing it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I gotta go back and re-strategize. I wasn't about to ask anybody because the cops ran up on me twice. So like I wasn't about to chance it again.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying about my experiences. I certainly never get. I just ask, bro. I ask the workers if anybody's smoking. I ask. Like I just ask. I get it done. But I hear you. Hey, man, that was pretty wild though. I've
Wow. So
never.
what I
That's weird. I've never been in somewhere where they checking you with dogs and shit.
yeah, I didn't know you couldn't smoke weed in Mexico. Like I thought that shit was no problem. So when I heard you mention, I was like, yeah, I gotta call in and tell them. I didn't know it was a problem, but what I did do was scope the boxing gyms and stuff out there. So, when the time is right, me and my man's going out there. But they had a whole bunch of boxing gyms, a whole bunch. Like they really get down. But yeah, I didn't know weed was a problem out there like that, but apparently it is.
Yeah, I
So,
ain't know because I never had that experience. I've been to Mexico a
and
few
that's why I was
times.
several times, I'm sure. That's why I was trying to ask you
And
for a
I
direct
even
connect because
posted. Like every time I buy the weed, I post it because in Mexico they got them funny stamps on their bag, like they selling dope. So everybody got the cartels got their stamp on the bags. Yeah, I don't know. That's strange.
listen, the streets I was walking, I don't think anybody was trying to sell a gram. Like I said, you had dudes with AK-47s, and one of the cops looked like he was ready to get it popping. And the type of machine that they had, you ain't even got to aim. You just spray. And that day, innocent bystanders is going down. Like, it's a bunch of people, and these dudes got SMGs. It's a wrap. So I didn't want to chance nothing because, like, even with that joint, I could only imagine if one of those officers walked by and like, man, hell no. So that's why I ain't asked nobody nothing. I just, hey, it is what it is. So, hey, anyways, hey, thanks for the time. Thanks for working with me, trying to help me figure something out. Maybe next time, but just let me know how much I owe you.
All right, champ, man. As you can see, I forgot the bell, so whatever you want is all good. Appreciate you. William, what up?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's two-tone now.
He dipped off.
He always do that crap. Man. But yeah, man, you know I'm full Jamaican.
Oh, yeah? What part?
Yeah. I was born in the U.S., but my mother and father is Jamaican.
Okay.
Yeah. Shoot. So you said Montego Bay, I was like, oh, Lord. I was like, this is not that Montego Bay?
Yeah, man. I love Montego, but I prefer the grill over Montego any day.
Oh, that's where a lot of the tourists and stuff be at. Shoot.
It's that
Yeah,
beach, man.
my damn.
Y'all got a 7-mile beach that is one of the best beaches in the world, man. That and the grill beach, crazy.
Yeah, man. Like the freaking the water is so clean that the water it be like a light colored green. I forgot the color of the water. Like you can see through the water, like you can see the fishes and stuff. I don't remember that. But yeah, man, that Boots and Stanionis, that's a good fight, man. Shoot, that's
I
a
like
good
the
fight.
fight, too.
That's a good fight, man. Oh yeah, the dude, what's his name? Opatona? Oh, I can't pronounce his name. The cruiserweight.
Yeah, Opataya.
He's fighting Wednesday.
Yep.
And the dude he's fighting is undefeated.
Yep. No, I mean, we got a couple people that believe that is going to be an upset.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be in Australia. It's gonna be like the fight gonna be like what 4 o'clock in the morning or something like that.
It's gonna be early for sure.
I work graveyard shift, so I'm gonna be watching that while I'm at work.
Nice.
Shoot, I'll be able to tell you what happened at the. I'll be able to tell you what happened at the fight once you wake up and do your show. I know you ain't gonna be able to get up and watch that shit.
Probably not. Probably gonna be a playback for me.
Nah, I'll tell you what happened. Shoot, I'll tell you exactly because I tell you, I think he trying to be undisputed. He's trying to get undisputed. I don't know if he can beat Ramirez.
Who, Zurdo?
Yeah.
I mean, Ramirez did good his last fight, but Opataya is very athletic, and I feel like he throws a lot of punches.
Shoot, that's gonna be a tough fight, man. Even though the last time I seen Ramirez fight, he got his butt whooped by Beaver. Beaver tore him up.
I mean, after that, he became champion, though.
Yeah, I just remember Beaver just whooping his ass. It was brutal. Oh man, but yeah, man. How long you gonna be in the DR?
About another week or so, maybe. I mean, I ain't want to leave, but my wife is already missing the States.
Yeah, you been out there for like a month?
Almost.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, man. Shoot, man. Enjoy your vacation while it lasts. Shoot.
Word. I'm with you, champ. Trying my best. Trying my best.
Yeah, man. But hey, man, I'll holler at you, man.
Okay.
Shoot. And tell Two Tone to stop doing that damn Houdini crap he be doing, man. Disappearing like that.
Word. I will if you the
Shoot.
man.
Yeah. All right, bro.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Stop being greedy. Cost you nothing. Can y'all stop saying that man drunk? Don't y'all get that he sounds like that he calls in all the time? He ain't drunk. Crazy people. We got a couple super chats here. H-Town, $2. Can't go wrong with ASIC gels. ASIC gels. I haven't worn no ASICs in forever. I don't even remember the last time. That's like my man that called another day to me, yo, you got to get some New Balance. I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't wearing New Balance in forever. I seen some dude out here with the New Balance with the big N and Bs. I'm like, damn, they done switched the logo up. I ain't never seen the NB look that large. Them shits look like racing shoes, too. I'm sure y'all all seen them. The back of the heel, the whole sole come up to the back. And it's like, okay, that's really for stepping on the gas pedal and you know how your heel gets dirty? Because that shit made no sense. DC3, $2. Shout out Jonathan Sins. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Damn, the preacher smoking the devil's lettuce. Laugh out loud emoji. DC3 equals a clown emoji. Anthony Edwards, $2. Axon for the blunt bat is legendary. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I mean, I almost feel like if he'd have just kept it in his hand, he'd have been good. The funny part of the story was that he said he hit him with the, what's that? And threw it in the bush, in the flower pot. How you gonna do that, man? This ain't the cartoons, man. Majid said pay for food on the beach and now you get access to the beach. But like he was at a resort, so he already had access to the beach. I just feel like he chose the wrong area. A lot of the beaches in these Caribbean islands that are on the resort property, they come with a smoking area. I'm sure y'all seen my pictures in Cabos. I was under the umbrella and the bench. And again, maybe I'm just blessed because of my size. I won't deny that. I'm sure there's people listening like this. He think he's something because he tall. I don't think nothing. That's just the way I get treated. And I'm sure other tall people or big people get that same reaction. But I'll be having motherfuckers fuck with me. I've never had someone call the hotel manager. That's wild. And I've never been pulled over, like, walking by military police. That's even more wild. He had bad luck. A lot of bad luck, honestly. I mean, I literally walked through Playa Carmen and Riviera Maya to buy my weed. You go in them shops. And in Acapulco, I bought my weed on the beach. Cancun, same thing. Cabo, where'd I get the bud from? I don't know, but I found bud in Cabos too. I never take it. Y'all crazy. I don't need to smoke that bad. If I can't get there and buy it, I ain't doing it. I am not flying with that shit. Hawk, what up? I don't know how y'all do it. I'm telling you.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
What up, man? How you doing today, Ness? TBV #1.
Appreciate you, champ.
Hey, the Jonathan Sims, man. I ain't really know how I felt about that guy because when he be calling in with the praying, and I had to get used to him. But man, that's a hell of a story, man. Shout out to that dude. He had a long goddamn vacation.
Word.
every, everywhere he went, he was getting harassed.
Word,
I
man.
don't
That's
know.
crazy.
Might be a touch of bad luck out there on him. He might be good. He got back on that one. But great story, Jonathan. So the Stanionis is that I heard Stanionis was talking about he would fight Boots or
Yeah,
anybody.
they
Anyone.
back they back in negotiations. Let's see if they get it right this time.
Good. Because I don't want to see Ennis fight that same guy again, man. I mean, come on, this is ridiculous. Go and get this unification together. And I do got a couple of questions. Is this Terrence Crawford and Canelo thing, is that happening or that's just stories?
I don't know, man. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Bud just posted today, like, y'all keep doubting me and I keep proving. I don't know. Some of these subliminals sound like there
It
could
might
be
be.
a fight.
Okay, because I'm hearing that Canelo got he's trying to get all unified again. What's it, undisputed again?
Yeah, there was rumors that him and Skull are also in negotiations, but Jake Donovan from Boxing Scene said that that's one of 3 people that he is negotiating with. So
Okay, cool. One other thing, Shakur Stevenson, that fight's still on.
with who? Zepeda?
No, Shakur's supposed to be fighting Floyd, right?
Oh, Schofield, you right. I forgot. Damn, that shit. I forgot all about that. Forgot all
Yeah,
about
I'm
that.
like, we still good on that? Ain't nobody back out or nothing?
Nah, that's real.
Okay, that's February, right?
Yeah.
I'm on. Okay, well, I'm on with that one. Okay, well, I hope they keep that one on. What other fight was you looking? Oh, okay, Devin Haney. He haven't decided we don't know who he getting his first fight gonna be though.
Nah, we don't know. Devin has just announced that he's back on Black Prime, but no,
No word. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good. I hope that Terrence Crawford Canelo thing come off. But other than that, man, yeah, shout out to Jonathan Sims. What a hell of a story, man. Number one, that's you the best, my brother.
Nah, that's you, baby. Appreciate you.
You may feel like
It's your time,
but it's not your time.
and it don't look like it's your time. We got nobody up. And that's GTO. Instagram and Twitter right back at it tomorrow. Appreciate y'all, man. Till the next one. Peace.